Babe, do you trust me with your life? With your life, with your life. Do you trust me with your life? With your life, with your
Gotta unmute the mic. Here's to a quiet Wednesday. Of course, when I say that, I'm probably cursing myself. But yeah, this is, I think, the lowest start viewer count I've had in a while. When I actually pushed the button, it was pretty low. Hello, all you who have graced me with your presence. Sirius was first, it looks like, Wither for Two, RV, a guillotine, and whoever else is lurking there behind in the shadows. So I was out walking the neighborhood not too long ago, like 20 minutes ago. And first lap, everything's fine, everything's normal. Second lap, hey Momo. Second lap, I walk by, yeah, Sirius beat you. Seriously. I'm walking part of the neighborhood, hey Boom. And there's water in the middle of the street. Just starting to spread a little bit. And I'm like, where the fuck did this water come from? Did somebody drive by and like dump something out? And I just stand there and look at it. Wait, it's coming up from one of the cracks. And then I step out to look at it, and a car comes around the corner, and I have to step back out of the street. Car goes over it. Now it's coming out faster. I'm like, oh, this is going to be a thing, isn't it? Hey, Snappy. So I'm standing there looking at it, wondering what I should do. And a truck comes around the corner and drives over it. Oh, now there's water coming out. Right? Like now there's actually water coming out. Okay, hang on. Like my earbud is malformed. Now there's water coming out. Okay, I need to call the water department. As I'm on the phone, third car goes over it. Oh, okay. That's how this is playing. Now there's 8 different spots that have, like this kind of like above the surface water that's starting to shoot out. And so, yeah, that entire section is probably going to end up needing to be torn up, pipes repaired. Yeah, it's going to be a whole fucking thing in our neighborhood for sure. But I can declare I was first. First lap, I did not see it. Second lap, it was starting to happen, and the woman on the phone confirmed. She said, well, let me check if there's any reported tickets for this. And I'm like, there aren't gonna be. I said, and she said, oh no, you are first, you're the first one to report this. I'm like, yeah, I know. But yeah, like rip the pipes in my neighborhood. Like it's right up the street from me. Happens at the end of our driveway regularly. Fucking clay pipes are refused to upgrade, just replace. Interesting. Sounds like a single waiting to happen. Hey, Rev. Wither, no one's gonna abduct me. Yeah, it's like being first in the YouTube comments, right? Exactly, for two. There's some pride in it. But yeah, it's gonna be a thing. And water loss, like, look, to be perfectly honest, if I were anywhere else in the country, I may have kept walking. But water loss in this part of the world is a big deal for us. We can't afford to just be like throwing water down the fucking road for no reason in the Southwest. It's a whole thing. Kaiser, you did? Congratulations, my man. I mean, you're still gonna have an arrest record and all of that sort of stuff, but see if you can't get that expunged. Congrats, Kaiser. Rock the fuck on. Good on you, Kaiser. What was the reason for dismissal? Hey, Curio. I'm predicting a quiet Wednesday, so that probably means somebody like the Surfs are going to raid me, but I'm predicting a quiet Wednesday. It was the lowest viewer count I've had in quite some time when I started the stream, and I'm just, it feels like a chill hump day to me. So I don't think I'm cursing myself, but we shall see. But yeah, it's water loss isn't much down here as redneck. Rock on. Yeah, what was the reason for dismissal, Kaiser? Yeah, so I'm sure like downstream of that, it's pretty well flooded at this point. Kaiser, it was settled out of court. I think the feds knew the charges were BS. Interesting. So they just didn't want to prosecute. It was settled. Did they just outright dismiss it? Did you end up with like probation or anything like that? Or was it just outright, we're dropping the charges? Because I would be interested in knowing that. Come on. There we go. Too many windows, not enough monitors. Shall have tankies and commies invading in the next 30 minutes. I know, right? Can you be your own lawyer? Yes. Anybody who has themselves as a client with her has a fool for a client. Hey, Estrella, don't represent yourself. Even if you're an attorney, don't represent yourself. It's terrible decision. 20 hours of community. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't just drop it. Hey, your new emote was approved. Fucking Elon free. Nice. Nice, Ninja. I dig it. I like it. I think I don't have to get approval anymore. I think I have automatic upload at this point. I had to do 20 hours of community service and couldn't show up around the Marco Hayfield courthouse at certain hours, but that was it. Better than serving time. Yeah, better than serving time. That's fine, Duffy. I mean, that's fine, but Kaiser was facing some federal stuff. Yeah. Definitely not the sort of thing you want to do self-representation for. Oh. So what's everybody up to? How was everybody's day? I've sort of, anything where you can do time, you want someone else to talk about. Yeah, exactly. Me, Trey, with the fucking 7-month sub, kicking everybody's ass, showing that big dick energy that, of course, me, Trey possesses. Can you do community service on purpose? Of course you can. Rev, don't take the lawyer they give you. Either their interest is conflicted, and their job is to get you to take a plea deal. Oh, yeah, for sure. Represented myself for driving on a suspended license. I got 10 days plus a $500 fine. Yeah, don't do that. Also dismissed with prejudice. Nice. Yes, that is important, Kaiser. That is very important. My buddy is about $1,000 into Doge, and at one point would only talk about that. Cryptocurrency people are fucking as bad as like evangelical Christians and shit in that regard, redneck, for sure. They're just insufferable to be around. For me, a lawyer would have been more than the fine. There you go. Ninja. I can feel Ninja just kind of. Yes, with prejudice. Having something dismissed with prejudice, Kaiser, means the charges cannot be brought up against you again. The prosecutor came up to me after the fine and said, get out of here before she changes her mind. Don't you need to appeal for that? I know people who feel the exact same way about crypto people. Yeah, Cupcake, they're insufferable to be around. Exactly, Lucy. That's my feeling on the matter, quite frankly. If you're using crypto, you better be buying drugs. Like, use it as a currency. I'm fine with it. But when you use it as like an investment in a commodity, yeah. Cave. Estrella. But sometimes you don't have access to stuff you want access to. And for that, maybe you have to go abroad. You have to seek elsewhere. exactly. Curio, I have a crypto friend on Facebook who shares screenshots of account every day. Had to delete him for sure. Is to donate to super aggressive activist organizations. All right. Oh. When me Trey knows who the friend may be even. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything up in chat. Bunch of stuff today. We could start with like, Jesus Christ. We could start with, does that kill the, it does. Straya. So, redneck. Guy from my high school who no one likes is now a crypto nerd who whines about socialists coming to take his Bitcoin. Sounds about right. Bitcoin mining causes like 36 megatons of CO2 annually, not counting all the computer components that it fries. Sounds about right. Hey, Super Dad. How are you? Are you feeling better after the, like, I know you had kind of a rough time with, we'll get over to that in a second. You were having a rough moment there the other night with, you know, being worn out from the vaccine and all of that. You doing any better? It's Verifier. I dig it. Oh, good. Good. Glad to hear it. Oh, sweet. I do have some muscle soreness. I have muscle soreness in my ass from the injection site still. It's still a little tender. Not from the vaccine, but from fucking roids. Swede, if at any time you want to jump on the air and discuss some of these spending habits we're going to get into, by all means, I would be quite open to that. But I know you have, like, miniature Swedes and stuff like that, and a life and all that sort of thing. So no pressure. But by all means, the door is open. You got your first shot today. Rock on. Opinions on the IRA Sinn Féin. I'm guessing you meant Sinn Féin. I mean, you know, it's not the best ASCII art I've ever seen, quite frankly. I mean, it's not even like a 4 out of 10, probably. Oh, hey, the moment I joined, my country's politics is mentioned. Awesome. Hey there, Dr. Buddha. No. It's copy and paste, for sure, Estrella. Yeah, exactly. Proportions are all off. Look, it's maybe a bedtime to attend to. All right, cool. Sweet. No worries. It's maybe C- work at best, quite frankly. Yeah. I mean, actual art is usually better, right? Like somebody who knows what they're doing with ASCII. Like, this is good ASCII art, right? Like this is. So, but it was done by an actual artist rather than just some hack. Yes, it is Cloud. They do have a character restriction, Redneck. Let's see. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss? Where did I fucking... Oh, anyway, yeah. Who asked fucking my knowledge of performance in East German shot put team in a pit at a pinch, Kai? Ethereal Dumpling. Well, thank you, I guess. I have a doctor for that. Is a cloud in the cloud? It is. Oh, you're boring. I have a... Watch this. I have a bidet crippled carpet. Because only fucking filthy peasants go any other way. There you go. We can bring this. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Emperor Julian. Hey, Gvas. A certain tanky streamer wants me to buy one. Fuck. You know what? It's been a while. Fucking let's just...
Fuck the Chinese government, there!
And fuck tankies. Let's just get that out of the gate. Yeah, there you go, Kirio. For sure. I would be interesting, Buddha. Seeing a Chinese uprising would be a hell of a thing. That's one of those like historic moments that'd be a hell of a thing. Yeah. It was one of the things that Terrence McKenna used to talk about, like, you know, the post-history sort of situation. Like what are those transformative moments that are, you know, potentially on the horizon, and one of them was an uprising in China. Yeah, I don't... Oh, come on. Like, you think I don't see that tag? Cripple carpet? Like, come on. Like, I can literally read the YouTube, like, ID tag on that one. You think I don't know what that links to? Mandate of Heaven no longer with the CCP. Vosh debating tankies lately has been fun to watch. Oh, Kvass, if I had to put money down, it'd probably be Ethereal, not Crippled. Crippled just seems like just trying to have a fun troll. Ethereal's the ones who's sus. Either way, that reason I support Vosh, who's putting in work into these tankies. All right, so. $2 trillion infrastructure plan. Buddha. $20,000 miles of highways, 10,000 bridges, 500,000 electric vehicle chargers. So here's the cost breakdown. Ninja was going to the moon. It all starts that way. Don't get me wrong. It's not that at heart I'm not a pessimist, and it's not that I believe this will happen, but I think that there's a little bit of Tinkerbell in this shit. We do need to. We do kind of need to get back on board, as it were. So there's your cost breakdown. $200 billion to tax credits and grants to improve and build affordable housing. So we got high-speed broadband, which, by the way, is a huge fucking deal as well. Yes, Gringo. Actual infrastructure week. This time we're not trying to cover up a fucking pedophile rapist. Affordable housing, high-speed internet, electric grid and clean energy, public schools, water systems. The eliminate lead pipes thing. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, what a concept. The goal is to ideally pull up and replace as much of the lead piping, from what I've heard, as possible in this country. Childcare, veterans, hospitals, community colleges. I mean, I'd like to revisit the community college part of it. And we should just have like K through 16 taxpayer funded. I don't know what this qualifies as, but I would like to know what they're going to spend the $10 billion on federal buildings for. But we're also supposedly going to drop $500 billion into the manufacturing sector. So domestic manufacturing, NSF, supply chain support, semiconductor industry, workforce development, clean energy manufacturing, research infrastructure, dislocated worker programs, climate technology, small business support, research and development, which, again, I want to see where that money's going. Pandemic preparedness. I can't imagine wanting to spend some money on that. Fucking community innovation, competitive rural partnership program, that sort of stuff. But $400 billion to expand caregiving for elderly and people with disabilities, and pay for, improve pay for and benefits for caregivers. I mean, sure, it's ambitious. Sure, maybe we won't see it all rolled out. But the fact of the matter is that we're talking about it, and we're talking about it in the context of 15 years of higher taxes on corporations, right? Like, we're not talking about raising our taxes. We're talking like, hey, maybe all you fuckers who make trillions of dollars collectively should be paying for some of this shit. And so, yeah, I look. Is it a panacea? Is it gonna fix everything? No, but this is the direction that you should be headed if you don't want to just like outright abolish the nation state and start over. Yeah. Start fixing some shit. Start with the water. Start with the roads. Start with the bridges. Start with school. Like, fix infrastructure. Like, this is how we did it back in the day. Or we could cut half the defense spending. Look, at this point, I openly acknowledge that the defense spending is basically a jobs program for this country. There's a ton of bleed. There's a ton of waste. Don't get me wrong. I'm not about to defend that program, but I do understand that a good portion of it is basically just a jobs program. It's just building shit for the sake of building shit, really. It adds up to $2 trillion for those of us that can do math. Yeah, exactly. Federal underground bunker. No, you can't with her. Yeah, Gringo, that's I've just sort of come to that conclusion. Oh, no, not the military itself, Rev. Like, everything associated with it. It's just building stuff. Like, that's the fucking weapons manufacturing, systems manufacturing, petrochemical pipeline back end. Like, the entire thing is just a giant fucking jobs program, basically. The F-35 was what? Manufactured in 40 states or something like that. It was absolutely absurd. But yeah, everybody has their sort of like collective hands in this pot. It's a jobs program for this nation. Yes, exactly, Gringo. It's, again, do I approve? No, but I've just arrived at that position in my life that it's like, okay, that's what it is. It's literally a segment of our economy. All right. Yeah, Rev, there's a whole bunch of shit fuckery that I won't even begin to explore with that sort of thing. So, little bit of good news, I suppose, today. New York is legalizing adult use of cannabis. Passed the Assembly, passed the Senate. Social consumption, delivery, home growing, automatic expungements of previous marijuana convictions. I mean, they did it right. They did it better than what most nations have been doing. Exactly, Ninja. Yeah, fucking New York. Hey, Ethereal, you want to get on the air? You seem like you have something to say. Huh, Boo Boo? So, anyway. Hazelnut blue. Anyway, I have no opinion on Big Bird. Be a hell of a fucking turkey roast, though. What kind of bird is Big Bird? I mean, what's he supposed to be? Just wondering if he's good eating or not. Anyway. Just a bird in general. Interesting. Favorite color? Gunmetal gray, black. I like dark. I like monotone aesthetics. Is he supposed to be a canary? Interesting. Yeah. Although if you've got to add a pop of color, he's a canary apparently. Interesting. If you've got to add a pop of color, then, you know. I like a blue. Yeah. Nice deep blue. Like, it's difficult to tell in this light. I don't know if I can let that. I mean, I don't know if that's, dude, that cave, watch where you're walking. You're eerily close to an edge. Gringo. That kind of sucks. I'm sorry you're colorblind. That's kind of a bitch, especially when we have a tendency to color code everything. Yeah. Yes, it actually was. So New York did the weed thing. Russia's at it again. Just so you know, fucking apparently Pantone 2535C says the fucking designer. All right, Cave, dial it back. Because the last time you went on one of these strings, you ended up getting banned. And if I have to ban you again, it's going to be a longer ban. So, ratchet it down just a touch before you end up diving over the edge. Yeah, technically you did do it, Cat. Quiet fucking Wednesday stream. That's all. I literally said, like, it's going to be a quiet Wednesday stream, low viewer count. It's not going to be a whole lot to deal with. And then, of course, shit fuckery. So Russia's at it again. Buildup of troops on the Ukrainian border, escalation of armed conflict, daily violence, those sorts of things. Yeah, I know, Australia. Oh, interesting, Gringo. Interesting. So keep your eye on Ukraine. They'll the Ukraine's commander-in-chief, guy by the name of Komchak, told the Ukrainian parliament when do we have I think today that Russian troops from different regions have begun assembling near the border, and just 4 days ago 4 Ukrainian soldiers were killed by Russian separatists shelling in eastern Ukraine. So that's a thing. Keep your eye on that. I mean, boom, define it. I need a broader, I need a more specific definition of deep state, because if you don't get specific, like, of course we have like off the books intelligence agencies and black ops operations, and I mean that just comes with the territory. I mean, if that's your definition, then everybody has a deep state. Fucking China has a deep state. Russia has a deep state. Britain has a deep state. Like, everybody has that. So what do you mean by deep state is my question. Do I think Hillary Rodham Clinton is secretly pulling the strings behind the scenes and controlling a global pedophile network based out of the United States government? No. So, yeah. No idea, Ninja. Oh, okay, so you do bluing. All right, got it, Gringo. Estrella, nice. Surprised you let it slide. Oh yeah, Kvass, 100%. And my thoughts on that, I mean, we could actually look at some original Bantams here. There it is. Oh, that's been nicely restored too. If you want to see an original, like what the OG Jeep actually looks like. There's a Bantam Jeep that has been beautifully and lovingly restored, might I add. And modified and overhauled to a certain degree. I mean, Cat, it's a functional design. You don't touch it. Oh, I didn't see him there. What's up, Swede? Get the little Rugrats in bed. Let's see.
Which article were you looking at?
Oh, it was, hang on, let me, be New York Times. I'll drop you the link in your DM so you can see it. That's the projected or proposed cost breakdown of it. They're estimating $2 trillion.
Right on. Yeah, that's what that. This is only part one though of like the total 5 trillion. So I think there's two parts to this, and the second part will fill out even more, especially in the bridges.
What do you think the likelihood of getting this fucker passed?
With the if the Jim Crow era filibuster stays or not. I mean, they practically have to push this through. Our crumbling infrastructure can't take much more of this, and you can imagine what several major bridges in city centers collapsing would do to our overall GDP. It would cause mayhem, and we saw what happened in Minneapolis. What was that, 3-4 years ago? And that was nasty. That killed several people.
You had mentioned the cost of our road network and its deterioration. What's that like?
Well, so you have to imagine the cost of bad roads on a company, and quantifying it is hard, but the repair, the shocks, the struts that have to get put back, tire maintenance, car maintenance itself. So if you fix the roads and you say cut all that cost in half, and people are able to drive more, and the cars are able to stay on the road for longer, you save so much money that your GDP just skyrockets, and then that in turn creates more taxable income, which in turn pays for the bill, over time for itself. So I mean, the estimates are over 10 to 15 years. Fixing every bit of our road system would put $1 trillion of tax revenue over 10 to 15.
Interesting. Rev, yeah, roads are really bad out here too, except for the wealthy neighborhoods. Weird that. Well, there's proposed train stuff as well that I had seen, right? Oops, that's not what, yeah, okay, so it's not in that one.
Biden was based, I mean, it doesn't go far enough, but if it's true what they're saying, that there's going to be a part 2 to this, and the first part gets passed and the second part ends up getting passed too, he will have done more for the future of this country than Obama did in 3 years.
Yeah. Or we reinvest railroads and more local supply chains, because everything need to travel over the interstate system. I mean, until we start redesigning our cities, we're kind of saddled with the road networks that we have, because our cities are built around a methodology of car traffic and aren't really constructed for pedestrian transit very well. So until we resolve some of those structural design issues, honestly, you could put a fucking train from Los Angeles to Vegas, and sure, like, we could use it, like we would use it for transit, but once you're in the city, you're gonna need a vehicle, quite frankly. So
outside of the major metropolises on the East Coast, the train system just doesn't work.
Yeah,
the passenger train system.
It would require a literal urban design overhaul.
Well, it comes from the United States fear that group that was birthed in the suburbia of the 1950s against mid-density housing, and we don't want to be like the Soviets and build mass city centers and population density centers that could be easily connected through mass transit, and that was a major mistake.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had a bunch of fucking moneyed interests that got behind that sort of thing. The automobile industry was, yes, a part of that as well.
Funny enough, Ford has to shut down production of its vehicles because they can't get enough processors. Chips. Because they are literally behind NVIDIA on who gets what.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Reminder: the plot of Who Framed Roger Rabbit is real. Let's see. Traveling from Marseille to Paris costs about 100 euros in tolls. It's amazing how much travels by rail as a result. Yeah, we'd have to have a functional rail network first. But yeah, I feel you, Ninja. Like I said, I look, again, I'm not gonna get my fucking dream anytime soon. I'm okay with that. I mean, you know, on one level. But the truth of the matter is, this is the shit you should be doing. Like, this is the stuff we should be doing. We should be modernizing roads. We should be repairing bridges. We should be making sure that the entirety of the nation has access to high-speed broadband. We should be fixing our water systems. We should be investing in affordable housing. We should be fixing our electric grid. We should be investing in clean, green energy sources. This is just shit we should already have been doing.
Being able to reprocess bring back potable water into the system without having to extract it from underneath the ground will be key over the next 10 years.
Oh yeah, the water wars are about to kick off if we're not careful. Like, that shit's real. Yeah, exactly. This should just be normal, not special. This should just be a budget. Oops, didn't mean to click that. This is just called running a country.
What's funny is that, the economists that I partially agree with, and then reading the ones that I don't agree with, they're always like, taxes on business, those costs get passed on, they got to make their profits. And I'm just like, you guys keep forgetting that those profits will probably go up, because if more people can get to your store because the roads aren't shit, or if, people can shop because now they have access to high-speed internet, or, all these things that...
Or not dying of lead poisoning or Legionnaire's disease from the water supply.
Or yeah, and improved airports for better air travel. It's just, there's so many things that will increase corporate profits that the corporations are only on the surface fighting this.
Do you think that, there's no way to truly know. Do you think it's literally kind of like a no, don't situation, and behind the scenes the bookkeepers are like, don't argue too hard?
Yeah, this is a please don't throw me in the briar patch.
Okay. Let's see. All right, interesting. TransCanada.
Corporations know who butters their bread, and it's the cities and municipalities that build the infrastructure that sits around whatever businesses they have. And if they don't value their businesses, they will...
Yeah, it's not about helping people. It's about helping themselves. This is about downstream revenue. This is about the knock-on effects of having a functional society and how that puts more money in your pocket. Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that you can do with capitalism while we try to, move forward and replace the system, is using somebody's greed to make everybody else's life better.
This is Alinsky territory. You have to be able to hijack the system's own rules and to turn it against itself. It's just part of praxis.
I'm a big fan of actually telling the corporations, hey, look, most of you are actually going to come out ahead on this, even though you'll be paying more corporate taxes.
No, we're not competing with India. China's competing with India. That's who's in competition with India, not us. Yeah, India looks to be maybe... What's your view and feel on that, Swede? The Indian manufacturing revolution that could occur there.
Affected England more than it has us so far. Because the Queen's car is made in India now. Turnabout is fair play.
Yeah. Well,
But it's because Jaguar and Land Rover are owned by Tata Motors.
yeah.
You know, India is going to be a competitor in the future, especially with their nationalistic tendencies. It's going to be an interesting ride, to say the least. But they're right now, they're a great third party to play China off of. Like, well, we can't use you. You got a billion people over here too.
Yeah. Yeah, it seemed to be. And what's your long-term sort of like prospectus on Africa? Because
Well, China's got Africa in a chokehold, especially most of the major ports where they loaned to own towards several countries, and then when they defaulted, they were like, "Well, for canceling the debt, we'll take your major port, your deep water ports."
yeah.
And just
But hang on, we need to be careful, Swede, or else we might piss off tankies, because there's no way that China would ever engage in that sort of how do we want predatory capitalistic imperialistic model. I'm certain that China has their best interests in mind. They're just holding on to those ports because for their own good, right? That's all.
Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, Africa. So the problem with Africa and economic development is the distribution networks, and this is why I think last time I was on talking that's the next conversation is economic modeling of distribution networks to make sure everybody has enough. And with Africa, and I mean the continent. I know the continent's huge.
Yeah.
And this is me not thinking Africa as a country. This is me looking at the whole continent, and saying that the river systems do not look like Europe or North America. They're not navigable, as much as they need to be to have this mass distribution network by river. They're also not great for train because there's mass, land development that would need to be happening. But rail would be the best option. And it's also severely underdeveloped. I mean, I think 1905 was when there was finally a bridge put over the river right after Victoria Falls. I mean, imagine that. You had to go around Victoria Falls to transport anything, all the way around the river. And it took like an extra 3 months to transport things across the river up until 1905. And so there's a major problem with non-coastal countries in Africa that don't have, that aren't resource rich. And then the other problem is corruption. I mean, the corruption in Africa is just absolutely terrible.
So maybe in 100 years.
Yeah.
Maybe.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, maybe. So we won't be worrying about them. So it looks like India is going to be our pivot, is going to be the player we play off of China.
Yeah, and Nigeria. Nigeria would be the other one. I mean, if we're looking at a single country in Africa that can develop, Nigeria is probably it.
Interesting. Did you see the Philippines and now oh geez, I have it somewhere. Oh no, it was Russia and the Philippines. Yes, there are wither. They're not a huge contingent, but yeah, there are actually African anarchists. I have a book on it. I have a book on everything. As far as anarchism is concerned at this point, I've got most of the regions covered. I'm just filling them out. I need more from China because, well, they did a good job of executing and burying history. But yeah, did you see the stuff about the Philippines and the vessels? They had the Secretary of Defense for the Philippines ordered 200 Chinese vessels to leave the Whitsun Reef like little over a week ago, and now Manila is saying that they believe that more than 250 Chinese vessels operated by Chinese militias have been spotted near 6 Manila claimed islands. And so there were 200 near this one, in and around this one reef, and they're like, get rid of them. And now there's approaching 250 Chinese militia vessels in and around 6 islands that the Philippines claims as their own.
Yeah, and China is going to play on the what are you going to do about it?
Yeah. Yeah, and somebody just had a flyover from Chinese Air Force as well. They had to order them out of their... Oh, it was Taiwan who had to order them out of their airspace. Yeah. China's making those moves. Hey, Bounty.
Yeah, the story of American imperialism over the Philippines is disgusting. The amount of murder that happened because of that was just...
Well, I mean, the story of the Philippines in and of itself is kind of brutal. You know, everybody, not even just American imperialism, just the story of the Philippines. I mean, they've been fucked over by just about everybody. It's kind of rough.
Yeah. It's hard to imagine there's populaces there too, because they're what, like the 6th or 7th most populous nation?
I don't know off the top of my head, but yeah, they do have a bunch of people.
Like 90 million people.
Let me see. 110.
Yeah, I was even low.
Yeah, 110.6 as of 2021 estimates. Yeah, and there's an anarchist contingent. There's Boz Umali, who I read his essays, that operates in the, as they like to call, the archipelago. They don't like the name the Philippines, for obvious reason, seeing as it's, you know, one of their imperial conquerors' names. I can understand why they're not a big fan of that name.
There's quite a bit of territory that's held by quote unquote communist militias too.
The communists in the Philippines have done far more damage than good.
No doubt.
Yeah.
They hold a lot of territory.
Yeah, they do. I don't know, Lucy, but given that the Trump administration's shitfuckery with our census, I would be highly suspect of the accuracy of the data at this point. So I'm not even 100% sure if we have released the census data from last year or not yet. But given the manipulations that they were prone to, and given the intimidation tactics towards immigrants and people who may or may not should be here, depending on your political view, because the idea of the census is to get a proper count, and given the overreach by DHS and ICE and that sort of stuff, there was a lot of people that probably didn't participate in that thing. So
there's some data that's already available, but most of it's hopefully going to be, the rest of it's going to be available by November of this year.
You see, they're cleaning house over at the EPA. Yeah.
They need to.
Yeah. They're cleaning house. All of those Trump appointees, those anti-science dumbasses that got railroaded in under the Trump administration, yeah, they're shit canning them.
Not sure what the question is how am I managing making money with $3 trillion check?
Swede isn't a trader.
I don't trade.
Swede isn't a trader. That's not what Swede does. So.
Yeah, I prevent fraud. Mostly.
Yes, Cupcake. It is true. The EPA got hard fucked under the Biden. Well, I mean, a bunch of shit got hard fucked under the Trump administration. But the EPA, the top 2 advisory panels that had been stacked with anti-science Trump members, well, they're cleaning house. The Science Advisory Board and the Clean Air Scientific Advisory Committee, they're going to start over. So,
But yeah, looking at the rest of this, I mean, supply chain support, semiconductor.
Yeah, what's your feel on the domestic manufacturing tip of that?
I like it as long as it's spearheaded or it's a surgical style strike of specific industries that work well being manufactured here. We don't want to be making things that just make no sense to be made here, either through just because of the just-in-time manufacturing capabilities of other places. I mean, this goes back to 101 level stuff of your production possibilities curve of why you let other countries make some stuff and you make the stuff that you know how to make well, and then you trade with each other. That's how the world's supposed to work.
What would you classify as something or a group of somethings that we should focus on domestic manufacturing for?
Semiconductor is the big one, mainly just because that's kind of a national interest, as far as even defense, as far as being able to supply everything else that needs to be supplied. We just have to have a semiconductor manufacturing capability here, and that employs a crap ton of jobs outside of the semiconductor industry. So that gets into HVAC systems. My brother-in-law designs HVAC system for clean rooms.
Hang on just one sec. I just have to be smarmy. Ethereal, thank you for gracing us with your shit presence. It has been annoying and obnoxious, which is, I'm sure, what you were intending. By all means, don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Go fuck yourself. Have a great day. Anyway, Swede, continue.
Step up your risk or whatever. Anyway,
yeah, don't even bother reading it.
But yeah, so I mean, just the ancillary things that you have to build along with your semiconductor industry would branch out far enough into other areas that are damn good paying jobs. I mean, imagine. I don't think a lot of people realize the size of the HVAC industry and what all they produce and make in this country and what they can make in this country, and then how those developments filter down into your consumer base. I mean, clean rooms and the development of clean rooms affect your filter, 10 years later, affect the efficiency of the filters you put in your furnace and may help your allergies. So, I mean, this is like the space program. Why do we do it? Well, yeah, because it's there, number one. But number two, we got a lot of stuff, ancillary things out of it. And developing, some, as I call the Schwerpunkt industries. Schwerpunkt is the German battle plan of the spearhead.
Ah, okay. That I know. So didn't know it by its German name.
Part of the line very hard, and then you pour through like water.
Yeah, it's the you usually have like two divisions lined up behind the spear point, and as soon as you puncture, you flush through.
And you use your biggest tanks. You use your mouse tank to break it open, and then your Panzer IIs would roll through as fast as it could.
Hey, Cassiopeia, and the the scene with the HVAC, like with Hitler making paninis and the astronaut and shit in a community with the HVAC cult, dude, that was one of the funniest scenes ever filmed, honestly. Yeah, Black Hitler. It was just bizarre, And why is all that there? Because if you ever tell anybody, they won't believe you. That's real strategy. Ninja was suggesting that we need more fab production here for wafers. We could use PPE, healthcare PPE, as well as thin film polymer manufacturing.
Yeah, there's a whole host. So what you have to do is think of the industry that filters down its findings to the consumer base. So, PPE eventually ends up to the consumer in a various number of things that end up inside our consumer products that we buy and improve our lives. I mean, just the mere fact that I can be in my house and not sneeze 24/7 in the spring is amazing because of the amount of the filtration system that we have in our house. And that comes from A, the space program, and B, hospitals, and C, the semiconductor industry, because of clean rooms, because of the downstream HVAC systems that have to be built because of that. So Semiconductors kind of the spearhead. You can have sanitary be one because for the medical, and Echo Labs would be a company that would be a good spear point in that one. So there's a lot of manufacturing that we can do here. That's the bleeding edge.
And that's where we should be, from what I innately understand. I'm information technology. I don't get into the manufacturing side of stuff. I'm all about the bits and bobs at the end of the day. But it once you evolve past, once your economy evolves past a certain point, you offload that lower segment of, be it manufacturing or production or whatever, that's somebody else's, lesser developed economy's job, that sort of thing. And so we should be that bleeding edge. That's where we should be pushing.
And that's kind of where you go. Maybe that's the government's job to kind of push things along. Makes sense.
Super Dad, who is an engineer, there's also everything necessary to support the just-in-time supply system. Creating those will take work as well. When Dell builds their plant in Austin, Texas, NVIDIA has to build a plant next door. And then, Epson has to build their plant next door. And, all these things, Corsair builds their plant next door. And so your Dell isn't the employer anymore. It's these 8 employers that all, have this great big compound that make computers for consumers. Super Dad, I'm just going to guess that did you mean macro? That guy is the Marco level of system engineering or enterprise engineering. I'm guessing you meant macro. Tech will down. Cassiopeia, investing in NASA is like the tech trickle down. Tekla down? Yeah. Yeah, that's and we've been ignoring hey, Critical. Russia is amassing troops from multiple regions on the Ukrainian border, and 4 days ago, Russian separatists shelled and killed 4 Ukrainian soldiers. So, they're doing a Russia.
And they know they have Central Europe by the balls because they supply all the natural gas.
Yeah. So they're just, they're doing a Russia. NASA is responsible for microwaves and Tang. From what I understand, they're not responsible for Tang. Isn't that... They flew Tang, but they didn't develop it. I seem to recall this shit.
They're responsible for Velcro, I believe.
Is it? Am I just... General Foods developed Tang in 1957. Yeah, they didn't invent it, but they did fly it.
Oh, Fanta was the Nazis.
Yes, it was. Due to Ally blockades, the German Coca-Cola bottling plants and manufacturers developed Fanta. Yeah. Super Dad, I am determined to get them to lose their fucking their trademark on that shit. Has everybody seen the hook and loop Velcro music video featuring attorneys? It is some of the most cringe shit, but it is hilarious, and it's Super Dad. I have, yeah, it is. It's an insight.
I like Public Loser's explanation.
Tang is Nazis. We grind them up in our juice. It's the plot of Soylent Green. Let's see if I can find it really quickly. There we go. Literally by Velcro brand. All right, here. This video is literally Velcro brand put it out. Velcro. A message from the lawyers at Velcro companies. This is fucking... The fact that they put this out is
We're
just...
a company that's so successful that everywhere you go, you see the scratchy, hairy fastener. and
Later,
you say,
cat.
Hey, that's Velcro.
But even though we invented this stuff, our patent lapsed 40 years ago.
Now no matter who else makes it, you still wanna call it Velcro. You think it's awesome for us, we're famous, but we're lawyers and it's causing us grief. Cause there are trademark laws being broken. It's all here in this short legal brief.
And we know that this is confusing because Velcro brand is who we are.
But if you call it all Velcro,
We're gonna lose our circled arm.
This is called hook and loop. This part's a hook, this part's a loop. You call it Velcro, but we're begging you. This is f***ing hook and loop.
we know this seems ridiculous.
This is a very real legal problem for them. If they don't defend their brand, if they don't defend their trademark, they can lose it. And if it becomes the de facto name for something, they can lose it. And so,
Like Kleenex.
yeah. So a couple few years ago now, Velcro brand released that fucking video, and it is just astounding. Critical, would I recommend reading What is Property by Proudhon? You grabbed a local copy. I mean, go for it. It's a bit of a slog. I mean, it's not a small book by any means, but I mean, it is foundational information if you're interested in that level of theory. Yeah, sure. Oh, Cassiopeia. That's why I call everything Velcro. Fuck that hook and loop shit. Call it Velcro so these motherfuckers might lose their goddamn trademark.
But that's professional sports teams that have like the logos. You'll notice like high schools have logos that look the same. They actually have to call the high schools, and they lease, it for like $1 a year though.
Yeah.
But just as they do that, that means they can continue to defend their trademark.
Yeah, if they didn't do that, then it would be considered what, abandoned?
It would go to the public domain.
Yeah. Linked out sometime. What did you? Where did you? Oh, you put it in shared content. Oh, yes. Did you, I have, of course I've seen that, Super Dad. Have you seen the solution to it though? There is a solution to that video. The expert, I don't know, we've all, yeah, there's actually a solution to it. Cause the joke is, we'll show a short clip.
Our company has a new strategic initiative to increase market penetration, maximize brand loyalty, and enhance intangible assets. In pursuit of these objectives, we've started a new project for which we require 7 red lines. I understand your company can help us in this matter.
Of course. Walter here will be the project manager. Walter, we can do this, can't we?
Yes, of course. Anderson here is our expert in all matters related to the drawing of red lines. We've brought him along today to share his professional opinion.
Nice to meet you. Well, you all know me. This is Justine, our company's design specialist. Hello. We need you to draw 7 red lines, all of them strictly perpendicular, some with green ink and some with transparent. Can you do that?
No, I'm afraid.
Let's not rush into any hasty answers, Anderson. The task has been set and needs to be carried out. At the end of the day, you are an expert.
The term red line implies the color of the line to be red. To draw a red line with green ink is, well, if it's not exactly impossible, it's pretty close to being impossible.
What does that even mean? Impossible,
I mean, it is possible. There are some people, say, suffering from color blindness, for whom the color of the lines doesn't really make a difference. But I'm quite sure that the target audience of your project doesn't consist solely of such people.
So in principle, this is possible.
I'll simplify. A line as such can be drawn with absolutely any ink, but if you want to get a red line, you need to use red ink.
What if we draw them with blue ink?
It still won't work. If you use blue ink, you'll get blue lines.
Hey, Wither, thank you for the gift
What
sub.
exactly did you mean when you talked about the transparent ink?
How to better explain? I'm sure you know what transparent means.
Yes, I do.
And what a red line means. I hope I don't need to explain to you.
Of course not.
But you need to draw a red line with transparent ink.
Could you describe what you imagine the end result would look like?
Oh, come on, Anderson. What have we got here? Kindergarten.
No, I'm just trying to get a...
Let's not waste our time with these unproductive quarrels. The task has been set, the task is plain and clear. Now, if you have any specific questions, then go ahead.
You're the expert here.
All right, so we'll stop it there. I mean, anybody who's ever been in a fucking corporate meeting feels that pain already. Anybody who's worked contract work feels that pain. But here you go. D. Scott Williamson, expert.
Anderson tells me that we need to draw 7 red lines, all strictly perpendicular, some with green ink and some with transparent ink, and at least one in the form of a kitten. Sounds fun. Let's get to work.
Here you go.
7 perpendicular red lines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 drawn using red ink, 2 drawn using green ink, and 3 drawn using transparent ink. And 1 in the form of a kitten. My name is Scott Williamson, and I am an expert.
There you go, Super Dad. There's the solution to the video.
I never want to feel like that again.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, well, can you draw the red ink with, as transparent? It's just, yeah. How long till weed is legally available in New York? Because Virginia pulled some shit where it's still banned until 2024. I don't know. Hang on. Let me check. I'll check the specifics.
Nebraska voted in 2018 to expand Medicaid. Our Republican people still haven't funded it. So if you're wondering how long it takes a state to get around to something, look at Nebraska. It can take forever.
Oh, this may have taken instant effect. Let me double check this, but it's signed. It's signed, and let me just... It's legal. There is no delay on this one. Individuals are now allowed to possess up to 3 ounces of cannabis for recreational purposes, 24 grams of concentrated forms such as oils. You're permitted to smoke cannabis in public wherever smoking tobacco is allowed. Mad props on that one, by the way. Localities and state agencies could create more regulations on that, though. No schools, no workplaces, or inside a car. Other changes will go into effect in the coming months when they create the regulatory framework that'll govern every aspect of like the marketplace. But as for whether you are legal to be carrying or smoking, congratulations, it's legal, it's signed, it's done. Yeah, no delay. Yeah, Lucy. It is the stores. That's further regulatory framework that needs to be done. Wither, how do you not know about oil extracts of cannabis? Fuck this knows who wants to get in the weed business. It's big money. Here in Nevada, it was a fucking rigged industry from the word go. Big money was involved right out of the gate. Let's see. Oh, 40 Trump-appointed experts. That's how many the EPA is going to be purging. 40. Holy shit.
Good.
Yeah. That's quite the fucking number, quite frankly. Let's see what else.
I want to see 400 billion spent on prosecuting resellers of video cards that are causing the prices to be jacked by 6 to 7 times normal MSRP.
Do we have? Yeah. Where is it? Hang on. Let me find this because this is goddamn hilarious. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Y'all will enjoy this. Okay. So, cops are attacking a protester, right? It happens. Watch the dog. Watch the dog. The dog is going after the cops because they're being aggressive. You can see the handler. The cop is being aggressive towards somebody, so the dog instinctively goes after the fucking cop. And now the handler's trying to get the dog off of the cop's ass. Oh. Good boy.
That's the goodest boy.
Yep. Yep. Here's the Jesus Christ.
Hey, there's a Cybertron PC AMD Threadripper, full on nice computer for sale for $15,000. I think I'll go for that one.
Jesus Christ. Yes, exactly. Base doggo. Dog goes for the dog goes for the perp. Comrade Pupper. Yeah, dog Antifa as fuck. Let's see. Rev. Arkansas's medical was delayed for years. Then they only approved like 6 growers' licenses and auctioned those off. Yeah, that's what happened in Nevada. They only authorized a certain number of grower licenses and shop licenses, and then they did the whole auction, lottery, then auction shit. And it was, to buy a ticket to enter the lottery, you had to put up $100,000 and shit like that. It was rigged from the word go. Plus, you can't work in the industry if you have a cannabis charge. Interesting. But thereby barring lots of people who would actually know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, what a fucking concept. Yeah, exactly. Guillotine, that's how I feel about it. It's just fucking exploitation of those dogs, quite frankly. Interesting. The Coca-Cola CEO has condemned Georgia over voter suppression measures. Given the problems Coke has had in developing nations and doing business in Nazi Germany and shit like that, maybe shut the fuck up, but hey. Oh, that's nice weather. Yep. I'm getting O's for 2 instead of like 4 or 5 at the dispensary, of course, in Minecraft. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a huge black market still for cannabis in Nevada. It's been estimated anywhere to be north of 45% of the market, probably over half still, due to the increase in price that taxes and commercial, retail spaces add onto the cost. And so, a lot of people stuck with their old school dealers. They're like, fuck that. I can, it'll cost me quite literally half in a lot of instances, depending on how good your hookup is. Yeah. Yeah, cats don't show the cops where the drugs are. Based cats. Yeah, cats never work for the enemy. Oh, and apparently NASA offended China because they referred to Taiwan as a country. I just, you know.
Oh, you should see the tankies on Twitter all about that.
I'm kept abreast of that stuff, but I do not seek it out. Yeah, we have systems for that. But I honestly, you really want to piss him off? Fucking quote Vosh on how how he speculates that there's a corollary between mental illness and being a tanky. That'll piss him off. You know, that's because, I mean, Vosh is clearly a Nazi, I know. I understand. Vosh is like, you know, a swastika wearing, you know, goose stepping Nazi. Clearly, 100%. But yeah.
I don't know. I think most people have some sort of feudalistic dream that they're the ones that run the show, or somewhere higher on the hierarchy, that, you know, or have this dream of the benevolent dictator, that they would be the benevolent dictator. I think a lot of people see themselves in that sort of hubris.
Again, yeah, since when does Kai know who Vosh is? Unfortunately, I can't work in these spaces without fucking people continually bringing Vosh and Destiny and these other people up. Like, continuously, people talk about these fuckers. And so, I don't watch them, but I'm made aware of them on a regular basis. And, you know, I've been informed that, you know, Vosh and Destiny are literal Nazis who are responsible for the execution of millions of Jews. Clearly, I understand that. That's what the tankies would have me believe. I get that. But tech businesses, you know why tech businesses fell on the side of comrades? There's a based freaking trans group organizing. It was fun watching the shows freak out about the new code of conduct going into effect on every open source project. I mean, can you link to that anarchist tech support? Because there's no way to implement a code of conduct for every open source project. Like, that's just not a thing you can do. I mean, there's the open source code of conduct project, but that doesn't necessarily mean that everybody, like, I just, like, everybody has their own, like, ResearchGate has their own, like, there's variants within across the industry. So if you've got more on that, I'd like to read it. Again, the only time I've ever seen Destiny is when he was on JLP's show. And fucking JLP is
amazing.
So, you know, beyond that. I mean, I didn't adopt it. And I've got a couple open source projects. I have no code of conduct, quite frankly, for any of my open source stuff. I probably wouldn't adopt one. It's a little weird. Destiny is apparently poly. Alright, well, whatever. Somebody's sexuality doesn't really matter to me, quite frankly. Call me weird. Fucking Mitre. Literally the most. God, I want your hormone levels checked. I so want I want like an endocrine panel done on you.
That's some serious Liberty University president energy right there. Jerry Falwell energy.
Oh, it's the kernel development. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, public. Like, there's gay Nazis. Like, come on. It's furry Nazis. Jesus Christ. The fact that there are furry Nazis. I live in a world where there are furry Nazis.
There were Jewish Nazis.
I know, right? It's a weird fucking world we live in. Navalny's on a hunger strike. I mean, again, it's just speaking of Nazis, Navalny's on a hunger strike again. That's a thing. So, or I shouldn't say again. But he's on a hunger strike. We'll see what the outcome of that is. I mean, I don't know if they created the... Like, Trump wasn't really pulling that list, but it was... it's... Hold on. It's... No, because Falwell didn't start the Heritage Foundation. Warwick, Fielner, and Coors started the Heritage Foundation. Yeah, so. Anarchist tech support. How do you... How there are... Give me one sec.
Boom shaka.
Anarchist tech support. I give you Nazi furries. It's a thing. It's a big thing. What did Boom say? What comes after Putin? His daughter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Lucy. It has to do with alienation. They were recruiting out of them. Bunch of alienated, lonely dudes. It was prime recruitment territory. No getting around that.
There were huge Nazi pony boys, or My Little Pony.
Yes, the bronies had a Nazi problem as well. Yeah. Mitre, my missus had Nazi furries acting the content of her work while saying that they wish they could criticize the quality of her art. Furries are just a group that most peeps view as okay to hate on for no real reason. Then they view them as icky. Nazis recognize that and try to get them to move to their side. Oh, attacking. Okay, so my missus had Nazi furries attacking the content of her work while saying that they wish they could criticize the quality of the art. Interesting. Yeah, the bronies had an issue as well. I mean, Steve Bannon went on record and said he specifically targeted intense young men. His words. Really? Apparently, Steven Crowder may have caught a YouTube suspension.
I support this.
He's been removed from their partner program indefinitely. So, they've officially suspended his main channel from the YouTube Partner Program indefinitely, which includes removing his ability to run ads. They're also banning him from uploading videos for a full week after his latest infraction, and now removed video that challenged legitimacy of the vote in Nevada. So, yeah, there's that. Tracking on. That's accurate. That's accurate. Nazis liked anyone they could control due to their proclivities, same as today. Rev, ugh, I almost fell down the alt-right hole. I'm single, cis-het white dude who's been single for years. I'm exactly their demographic. Glad I dodged that one. And I'm 30.
Yeah, I'm imagining that their recruitment is actually probably better right now because people are isolated and feel lonely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could see that happening for sure. Cash. A cash flush. Yeah, you wouldn't believe the pissing and moaning over being banned for just 1 week. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. They're recruiting younger too. Look at that Groiper shit. Yeah, that's Fuentes, right? The Groipers. Shit is weird. It's like the whole Gamergate situation. They tried using that to suck in gamers. All right, look, all I'm going to say about Gamergate is that, like, what was it, Anita Sarkeesian? What was her name? Sarkeesian. All right, so if you start your argument with, I don't like video games, I don't play video games, here's my critique of video games, I don't have a whole lot, like, your word doesn't really carry a whole lot of weight after that. So, you know, you're like, oh, they're all fulfilling some violent male, like, you know, a role fantasy shit. Like, Minecraft is the #1, you know, video game property of all time. It's creative as fuck. You know, Terraria, Stardew Valley. Like, there's all sorts of games that don't play into those genres. Myst, puzzle-solving games. Like, just completely ignored all of that. As far as I'm concerned, everything she said was a bad faith argument. Everything that came after that, look, I have no opinion. Like, I have, you know, lot of shit fuckery, a lot of douchebaggery, a lot of we're not allowed to say that word anymore. Well, IN something. You can figure out the word I'm about to fucking say. A lot of that energy going on, right? I don't by any means encourage or condone that, but I think that shit that she was responsible for, I think that was poorly researched and a bad faith argument to start with. Just as, you know, somebody who played video games or plays video games.
Well, the whole thing took the argument from genuine, real criticism of her arguments and turned it into just a shit show.
Yeah, and again, like, the shit show, I'm not talking about. I'm just saying her arguments were crap to start with. So,
it's like the toxic fan bases of any fandom. The Star Wars people ruined the second 3 movies, or our ability to truly criticize the second 3 movies or the sequels, because all the shit fuckery that's just happening all over the place. And it's like, come on.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it, Adia, is she had a bad argument, but the response to her was fueled by, yes. Again, the reaction is not what I'm talking about. Just purely the thing that sparked the reaction was a shit take to start with. So, shit takes all around. That's just basically, even in the past, public. Myst was one of the top-selling video games, if not, you know, of the 90s, and it was about exploration and adventure and puzzle solving. Like,
like the Sierra games, like King's Quest, Quest for Glory.
Yeah, like she by her own admission didn't know video games, didn't play video games, and then went on this like massive crusade against video games. It's like, you know, maybe study the topic for a moment before you like launch this crusade of yours. That's all I'm saying.
Toxic fan bases will always be more misogynistic. I get it, Mitra. It's just, I'm just more in general, like that side of it doesn't allow us to just enjoy it. Like the Zack Snyder cut, I just had fun with it. I didn't care. I didn't care what, you know, everybody was telling me to hate it or that Zack Snyder sucks, because that's what the toxic fan base is. I was just like, I'm gonna shut it all out. I don't even like DC. But I had fun watching the movie, so fuck it.
I mean, okay, so I'm just thinking toxic fan bases. I'm just thinking tankies. They seem to be fairly.
They are a toxic fan base of.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're fairly equal opportunity offenders in that regard. But I mean, that was the first thing that popped into my head. Actually, was fucking tankies.
I should call some of the tankies on Twitter that. You're just the toxic fan base of communism.
I mean, are they not? Arch Linux fan base isn't toxic. They're just like vegans. They're just. How do you know somebody uses Arch Linux? Just wait a minute. They'll tell you.
Meme of the kid that's straining and the veins popping out of his head.
Arch Linux. Which, by the way, isn't that difficult to fucking install and run. I mean, it's a fucking dawdle for somebody like me. But, I mean, I'm convinced that with a decent guide, anybody can do it. It's not fucking complicated. Yeah, just wait a minute. They'll tell you. I don't know if I've said this enough today, but fuck Tanky, says Estrella. I mean... And DMs incoming. That's why I have my whispers turned off on Twitch. Because I don't want to hear from tankies. By the way, it would be tankies that I would hear from. It would not be fucking right-wingers, right? Like, honestly. It wouldn't be fucking alt-right, fucking Trump chuds and shit like that whispering and all the time. It would be fucking off-left Twitch. It would be the fucking tankies that would be yelling at me continuously. Yeah, 100%. Rick and Morty fans ruined Rick and Morty. Yeah, agreed. 100%. Decent show. Pretty funny. Good voice acting. But, I mean, you don't want to be associated with that fan base. They're fucking miserable.
And an excellent look into nihilism. And what nihilism actually means.
I like Ubuntu, but not enough to defend it if anyone else doesn't, says Rev. Let's see. You know, if I were first timing somebody on Linux, I'd put them on Mint. A vegan, a CrossFitter, and an atheist walk into bar. I only know this because they told me, says Super Dad. George R.R. Martin ruined Game of Thrones by writing it. Probably by not finishing it, quite frankly. If I'm a nihilist, fuck the Tigris.
I thought that would be a Euphrateist.
You watch Solar Opposite yet? No. I have not. I don't even yet. I'm not even sure I'm aware of what it is. So it's Roiland and somebody. Oh, it's on Hulu.
So Mint is the gateway drug for Linux?
It's super friendly, super easy to use. It is pretty much a solid entry point. You can kit it with most of the stuff that you could develop on it. You could do all that sort of stuff, but it's super friendly for a first timer. Yeah, I've done that a few times. I've put first timers on Mint. Yeah. What's the biggest issue confronting U.S. politics today? I don't know. Wealth disparity. The fact that we have an oligarchical class ruling our society.
Of the population has food insecurity.
Yeah, Yeah, Ericus, tech support. Yeah, like I'm a fan of Mint as a starter. Let's see. Definitely the question. Cave responding to them. Definitely the question of squirrel water. On Mint, it's also very easy to install and run MS games on. I don't think I've ever done any gaming on it, but like I said, it's a solid distro. If somebody's a first timer and they're afraid, drop it on for them and off to the races. Okay, so okay, so I just want to inject into this back and forth between Cave and Public. Hitman is the greatest game series of all time, and anybody who says anything bad about it is the worst person on the face of the planet. There. Like literally comparable to Hitler. For sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that out there. Tried sandboxing Windows on Ubuntu to run a Wii emulator once. I got fed up and went and played Morrowind on my phone instead. I use Arch Linux, by the way, as a Gentoo installer. Oh, I got a few different.
Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls. Fight me.
I'd never played any of the Elder Scrolls.
I will die on that hill.
Well, taken its in entirety.
You haven't played Skyrim on your refrigerator?
No, I have not played any of those. Rye. Hold on, Rye. I'm working. It's the N-GA that it is grabbing, Rye. It's not engage. It's the fucking... That's not mysterious. That's racist fucking trolls trying to work around the N-word filter. Yeah, that's what that's about. Tech support is offering their axe. Morrowind is the best. Oblivion, 160 hours in with 0 quest completion. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's what was happening there, Rye.
Yeah, just remember it wasn't always catch a tiger by its toe.
Yeah, Cave, you probably are. Like, you're probably gonna get a permaban for that alone. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff I can overlook, but I gotta tell you that's kind of bringing out my authoritarian tendencies. Like I'm feeling it. Hey, Mister.
You have to play Morrowind with Rebirth and the world expansion. You can't just play the base game anymore. They've added so much.
Public, controversial opinion in the Hitman community. I actually like that change. I know 47 was originally supposed to be this super like gray area, like just he's an assassin, pure and simple. He will, if you pay him, he will kill. But I like the evolution that the story arc has taken under the World of Assassination series. I actually enjoy it. Maybe because I play like White Knight characters in RPGs and stuff like that. So it plays into my method of playing anyway, but you know, hey. Metal Gear, yeah. I'm probably one of the only people that'll fucking truly defend 5 too. Yeah, no, I like stealth assassination games, plain and simple. Oh, well, I mean, that one, we don't talk about that one, Cave. We don't talk about that one. Well, Adia, there we go. We don't talk about that one. That's my opinion of we don't talk about that one. Yeah, you played the wrong Hitman, Cave. You did. You played the wrong Hitman. Hey, Sandman. No, it's not the second one. Absolution is, which I have them all, of course. It was 2012. That was one of Square Enix's ones. So, Hitman, there we go, series. It's number 5 in the series. Yeah, it's number 5 in the series. Yeah, it was Codename 47, 2 Silent Assassin, Contracts, Blood Money, Absolution, Reboot, World of Assassination trilogy, which, by the way, is the crowning achievement of the game series. Yeah. Yeah, the episodic one that Public is talking about is the World of Assassination. I didn't talk about any of those. Hitman Go or Hitman Sniper, the spin-offs in 2014 and 2015. We're just gonna... That didn't happen.
Check your Discord DM. I think that cartoon will be right up your alley.
Oh, yeah, I saw this earlier today. Today, class, we're going to start our Lord of the Flies unit. Click. Locked in the room. Yep.
Well, did you get the last panel?
Oh, the seashell. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see that.
It appears from nowhere.
Fucking A. I am not a fan of the sniper games. The Hitman sniper stuff is eh. Well, I mean, it's a puzzle game. It was developed for Android, I think, right? Windows Phone, Android, and you can. Oh no, it's on iOS as well. No, it is very much Super Dad. It is a mobile game, but it's a puzzle game, and it's. Yeah. Let's see. Somebody was saying 80. Oh, I haven't been able to play any of the new games since with my ancient rig of mine. Can't wait to get into it. I have them waiting in my Steam library. They're so. Oh my god, I wish I could play them for the first time all over again. Sorry, I'm a Hitman player. I've put a lot of hours into that game. I've put a lot of fucking hours into that game. Let's see. Rye with the hot take. For them, Elder Scrolls sucked since Oblivion.
Nothing beats Oblivion's character creator, though. The freaky shit that you could create in that. Stellar.
Cave, start with Hitman 2016. It's the first part of the World of Assassination series. Start there, and depending on how pure you want your experience to be, and well, you have limited experience, so just keep everything turned on. I was going to tell you turn off all of the assists and play it like it's truly meant to be played. Throw it on master mode and turn off all of the assists and work for your kill. Oh, yes. 100%. I will do my very best. I won't spoil anything, but for the love of God, yes, you have to tell me when you're doing that. That would be amazing. Cool, Cave. Rye saying, I don't think Skyrim is an RPG really if you can be good at everything. Borderlands 2 more than anything. Hot take Rev, I preferred Borderlands 1 over Borderlands 2. I know. Crazy, right? Never even played 3. All right, so we covered the headlines. Who's got a stream title? Make it inflammatory, make it baity. Who's got a stream title? I want to update the stream title. We covered the headlines for the day. What was that, Sweet?
Vouch versus Tanky.
God.
We'll have people joining from all over.
What did you just like? Who gave me this? Mr. 21 hand sanitizers found to have high levels of cancer-causing chemicals. Yeah, this has been, like, we kind of knew about this, right? Like, this isn't breaking news. We knew this was a thing. Benzene. Yeah. Benzene. Seems like it, oh, Jesus, Cave. All right,
Oh, yeah. Reviewing Matt Gates' sex slave.
Ever Given's mishap prevented the delivery of Matt Gates' sex slaves. Jesus. Tanky's Anonymous. Yes, new group. Go that. Let's see what else we got. Tanky Hunting Grounds. Oh, that's too long. I love it, though. Conversion stream? The light of God has purified my soul, and I am free from sin. We are all brothers and sisters in Jesus Christ. It's entirely too long, but I really like that one. Nude body painting stream gone sexual. Subscribe to my OnlyFans. Yeah, he did. He tried to drag Tucker down with him. Oh, what have you... Oh, Jesus Christ.
What would Q do if it came out that the Republicans were the ones with the underground trafficking
Nothing.
operation?
Nothing. Oh, all right. I'm taking that one. I kind of like it. It's weird. I am taking one of yours. Thank you, Cave. Secret wisdom of the pharaohs. All shall be revealed. Trust in the blessings of Hoth. I like it. Because I've studied Hermeticism, that reference to Hoth fucking drugged me in real quick. It'd be a psyop by George Soros and all fake news. Exactly.
On that note, I'm going to go back to the peanut gallery.
Enjoy the peanut gallery.
My birthday this Saturday. I made it to 41. Woo!
Congratulations. Given everything that could have gone wrong, basically went wrong. So congratulations on, well, I don't want to congratulate you yet. Fucking send me a message on Discord on Saturday and I'll send you a happy birthday. Let's not jinx it.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Premature celebration situation. Congratulations, though, and, you know, happy birthday.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Later, man. Let's see. What kind of crazy is that shit gonna drag in? Secret wisdom of the pharaohs. All shall be revealed. Trust in the blessings of Thoth. It's actually Hoth. Yeah, that's gonna drag in some crazy. Potentially. I mean, like I said, it's been a quiet Wednesday. I predicted that shit. Fucking low viewer count, quiet Wednesday. I have never played any of the Telltale games. Oh, and all right, which one of you motherfuckers, you know what, we'll move it over even to just chatting maybe. We'll see what. All right, who wants to jump on the air and talk? Who wants to have a conversation? We talk about video games or whatever the fuck you want to talk about. Oh, but, oh, man, I'm sore. If you see trash can, wish Brian a happy birthday. Rev, not it. I got sus COVID. I can't talk. Plus, I'm foreign. I talk funny. Oh, Rye. Half my fucking people are fucking foreign, talk funny territory. Risky, jump in the voice chat then. Yeah. Jump in voice chat. Or are you on Discord? I don't know if you're on our Discord, Risky. Quick whisper. Check your whispers if you need an invite. Tech support. Good luck with that. Been there. Yeah. Clear that. Clear that. There we go. And Risky, you just go over to voice chat and I'll move you up to on air. And if anybody else wants to join along the way, by all means, jump in. Like I said, we're doing a small stream tonight. So we might as well open it up to the community and fucking have some fun and talk about what we want to talk about. Whatever comes up. Within reason, you degenerate motherfuckers. I know you people. Australia owes the U.S. reparations for exporting Ken Ham to the U.S. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that. I think there's something to be talked about. Risky, give me a voice check here.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
All right, cool.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep, I'm just gonna play with your volume a little bit. There we go.
Evening.
Good evening. Welcome to a very slow, quiet Wednesday stream. What is your opinion on the Hitman game franchise and why is it the best?
So, I don't have any first-hand experience with the Hitman series, but it is definitely one of the games that I love watching videos about the most on YouTube, because like people have very awesome, interesting things to say about the Hitman series. And I'm like super into stealth assassin games, but I play a few, and so it's like on my bucket list of series to go through because I've heard so many great things about it.
Duffy, I have no opinion other than it's the best because I don't want to be banned like Cave. Yeah, no, I love that it's public. Boo, new guest. I'm
much more into roguelikes.
Oh, they drive me up a wall.
Like I'm playing the new expansion to Binding of Isaac, like as I was listening to the stream.
Yeah, roguelikes is not my cup of tea.
I get it. It's not for everybody.
Shart Attack Survivor. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Let's see. Oh, tech support. Hey, my AMD 8350X FX's motherboard is finally about to give up the ghost. Every day the RAM makes a sound like bass clipping on a speaker. Interesting. I was hoping to hold out for a DDR5, but it is not to be. That sucks, tech support.
That does. I know how hard it is to get a hold of good parts right now. Shit is scalped.
I built my shit at the beginning of the pandemic. My new rig got built, I think, March of last year. And so, yeah, that was... lucky I got it done. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, for sure. I just helped a friend pick out some computer stuff. I work with him on an art project that involves a lot of Blender and rendering and animation and stuff, and so he got a grant for 6K to drop on a new PC, and so we cobbled it together. But man, it took us like 3 hours of shopping online to find everything that we wanted, and it pretty much tanked the budget.
Yeah. The one thing I didn't splurge on that I kind of wanted that I just didn't get was a Threadripper.
He managed to get a Threadripper.
Nice. Yeah, well, with the 6K budget, you could fit it in. I went for the 3900X.
Net respectable.
Yeah, it does its job. Like, I've yet to have anything on this rig that was, like, oh, it can't handle that. This thing's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
So
I got a decent little rig. Like, I'm rocking the RTX 2060 and an i7. I can't remember, 48 something for the motherboard, or for the processor. And an Asus motherboard. It's a decent little rig. It gets the job done. I can do a little VR and get my modeling done.
Yeah, I don't do any VR. It's just not something I've wanted. I'm not interested yet. Talk to me in a generation or two, maybe.
That's understandable. I splurged on it last summer more for the creative tools, like doing like Tilt Brush and Gravity Sketch and that sort of thing, because it's really cool getting to create stuff in VR space.
I'm looking at my next thing. Yeah, exactly right. Too much junk for VR for me. My next thing is going to be projection mapping, I think. Yeah. I kind of want to play around.
There's a lot of neat stuff on the horizon. I know Steam's talking like there's rumors in the mill that Steam's next VR setup's going to have integrated BCI, like brain computer interface stuff, built into the headset.
Why not?
Right? Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Critical. It's still gimmicky at this stage. It's like, yeah. VR where I have to sign into Facebook or some shit. Nah, no, that's just Oculus. There are other
just
VR
Oculus.
systems.
I got the HTC Cosmo myself.
Okay. Yeah, if I were to do one, I would probably go Index.
Yeah.
That seemed to be the most evolved of the systems. Rye, I'm so glad I found a barely used RTX 2080 for $500 before the GPU dry spell. My GPU, which I bought for like 700 odd, maybe approaching 800, is still selling for like 1400 plus today. It's ridiculous. GPU prices are stupid.
Yeah. I'm lucky I got a friend that does like a lot of computer building himself, and so anytime he gets an upgrade, he throws me a deal on his old parts, and so I've just been able to kind of stay just a tier behind him for pretty cheap the past couple of years.
Yeah, for me, the most useful upgrade was I love watching fucking how we can shed people. Just like I said, this is the lowest viewer count stream I've had in fucking months, and so let's just fucking play around with them then. Mine from my previous system, the best upgrade for me was the M.2 NVMe's. That was a pleasant upgrade and a half, because I always had plenty of RAM. I needed more, but I had plenty of hard drive space. I've got NAS servers and shit like that. I wasn't too limited on the graphics card front, but yeah, upgrading to an M.2 was a breath of fresh air. That was nice. VR is the future once they actually make games.
I mean, there's some decent games out there. Like, I mean, it can be a little gimmicky in some cases, but like, I played this platformer recently called Moss, where you're controlling like a little mouse character, but then you're also, as this like overseeing spirit thing, actually manipulating the environment for the mouse that you're controlling and platforming around. It was a pretty cool little game. Like, there's some interesting stuff that I see. It's not all dross.
Yeah, we're just not there yet. That's
Yeah.
the thing. I tried to Google cardboard VR for $5 just to get the feel. Nice experience, but I can see it being headache inducing. It was critical.
Yeah, I can only play for a couple hours before my eyes start crossing. I gotta like take it off.
It's just not there yet for me. We don't have the movement down yet. I know Alex did a good job with it by all accounts, but it's just movement in VR space is yeah.
Like I said, like painting and doing like 3D modeling in a VR space has been my favorite experience with all of that. That's a space where it actually feels like I'm getting an edge out of using a keyboard and mouse.
Tech support, I'm with you. Give me decent privacy focused AR before VR anyway. Yeah, 100%.
For sure.
I would love to see like full rollout of mad AR stuff. There's a lot of stuff as a technically capable person. If I had full like AR support on kit that I could see implementing myself. If I had a heads up display system that I could readily access and control and script and code for, are you shitting me? The sort of stuff that we would start open sourcing and, crowdsourcing right away, the projects that would be useful. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff in that AR realm that I'd be super into. Yeah, public. I like ray tracing. I mean, I've got, I don't play a whole lot of games, period, on the regular, but ray tracing is really fucking pretty when you use it.
Mm-hmm.
It's gorgeous. It's a shit game as it stands, but Cyberpunk, ray traced Cyberpunk is a thing to behold sometimes. It's absolutely gorgeous from time to time. So
I scored Horizon Zero Dawn that hit like PC right around the time I got my last GPU upgrade with the 2060, so I can do ray tracing, and it is a pretty ass game.
It is. I that's one of the games I played through to completion. It's legitimately a gorgeous game, and I really like I like the story. I know some people had problems with it after the halfway point, but I enjoyed the story. I thought it was
really good.
Yeah.
Both like an overall content and just the way it was like delivered, the pacing of it felt really nice.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed the fuck out of that game. Control, I did not play, but I watched a playthrough, and it just didn't do something for me. I can't even put my finger on what it didn't do for me. I couldn't tell you what I would need out of that game. I don't know, something about its storyline. The game was pretty, it was interesting, it was, but something in its storyline just didn't hook me. And I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah, I haven't played that one either. I watched a really interesting video about it.
Tech support. Give me a pocket split keyboard with a thumb trackball and an AR HUD on a smartphone-like device where I can VNC back to my desktop. Comrade, I'll work some actual magic with that. I know, right? Tech support? For real.
For real. Jinx.
They do a lot of exposition. Story was awkwardly told. I honestly, it was something to do with the narrative. It wasn't like the mechanics. It wasn't necessarily the combat, though I can see the repetitive loop in the combat. That didn't really bother me. It was something to do with the story that bothered me about that game. Rev, somebody giving me a Radeon HD 5850, and my PSU won't push it. Don't know crap about PC building anyways. Well, upgrade your PSU.
Here's a curveball for you. Have you ever played Hyperlight Drifter?
No, I'm not even sure. I think I've heard of it. Let me look it up just to see if this, I don't know.
It came out like 5 years ago.
Okay, I've seen somebody play this, but not like a full playthrough either.
I highly recommend it. It's not like a super long game, pretty much the only text in the entire thing is a few tooltips for like what buttons do at the start, and then outside of that, there's no text in the game whatsoever. It's all just like pictographs and like little graphic like panels whenever you talk to characters or some sort of information is being conveyed. But it's gorgeous. It's one of my favorite OSTs, and it's got some good like reflex twitch hack and slash action going on.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played like a hack and slash. Grubhub be like, no, that was me when I minimized OBS temporarily. That was Windows fucking saying like, hey, there's notifications waiting for you. Need a new franchise based on Trevor Phillips from GTA 5. I haven't played GTA since the like top-down era. Like when most y'all motherfuckers weren't even born yet. GTA.
That was why I got into GTA.
Yeah. Good luck, tech support. Get your arms in deep. Good luck fixing it. What are you smoking?
Some Suver Haze Smalls from Sunset Lake CBD.
Nice.
Some hemp flower.
Super Dad. Rude. I played GTA 1 and 2. Yeah, I know. You're old as fuck just like me, Super Dad.
I think the last I got into was like, 3 and Vice City, whichever ones were on the PS2. Was the last time I played GTA.
Public. I remember GTA 2. Now I leave. Bought GTA 5 and it's not finished downloading yet. Rev. I learned how to run games in DOS playing first GTA. Yeah, I remember like the early days of GTA. I haven't played it since then, to be quite honest. Maybe one day I will get around to it, but it's a bit of a time sink, and I got other stuff going these days to drop that kind of time. Yeah. I do like, if I look at my desktop right now, there's the pattern. Hitman, AC Syndicate, Dishonored 2, Sniper Elite 4, Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts, Partisans 1941. Like, there's a pattern.
Yeah.
Stealth Assassination. That's my wheelhouse.
I think I might have asked this in chat, like, the first time I watched your stream, but have you played Styx Master of Shadows?
No, I haven't. I'm aware of it, though.
The second one, from what I could tell, was not so good, but the first one was a jewel.
I miss having my old consoles. Yeah, let's see. Interesting. Let's guillotine. I traded an ounce for a PlayStation in a GTA game. Interesting. Mom, I miss having my old consoles. My mom gave them away. NES with FF1, SMB3, SNES with 50 cartridges, N64 with like 20. Oof, Jesus. And Rev's sister stole their N64. I still have my SNES and my Sega Genesis, stuff like that. Like, they're in a closet. Like, it's not like they're set up. I'm not one of those like gaming fucking nerds who keeps all their consoles and shit like that hooked up and on display or something like that. But I have them. They're still around.
I think my parents still have a box with my old Atari, like 2600, somewhere in their garage.
See, all of my early stuff, like prior to, like I had an NES, but everything was all like computer. Like, I had a moment there where I was a console gamer for a bit, but I'm a PC gamer.
I was always more PC. Like, Like I had a hand-me-down Atari until like almost out of elementary school, and so I did most of my gaming on PC. Like my parents had a small business, and one of the ways they kept me occupied was teaching me how to like pull up chess and like Earthward and shit on MS-DOS and stuff like that. So I always lean more PC.
Boom. Kai dissed Far Cry 5. Far Cry 5 sucks. Sorry. I'll fucking say it. Dude, Far Cry 5 is shit. It's more of that same it's just a boring ass loop. They railroad you. There's no significant choices. Far Cry 3 is the best Far Cry. Plain and simple. And yeah, sure, it's got the white savior shit, but I mean, come on, get over your fucking selves. Far Cry 3 is the best Far Cry, plain and simple. Running through those bushes, sliding into them, fucking taking a bunch of dudes down at a distance with that bow. Mad fucking props to that game. That game was good. Yeah. Yeah, Far Cry 5 was Ubisoft showing that they're cowards. Dude, Ubisoft makes the same game. They skin it differently. That's all. Every Ubisoft is essentially the same game at this point.
It wasn't a strictly like stealth game, but did you ever play Beyond Good and Evil? It had some really good stealth sections in it.
Yeah, and somebody asked me that last night actually about Beyond Good and Evil. And I said, "Oh, the book." How many people you are not the first person. Hey, Fortus, you are not the first person who fucking that tells me where your brain is more than anything else. If you see the word radical and you read it as racist, that tells me more about you than it tells me about me. Just saying. Public, take care of yourself. I'll stop by your stream next time I see you. Much love, my man. Much love. And what is up, you French bastard?
It is 5 in the morning, and I should be in bed, and I'm.
So you're not up early. You're up late.
Exactly.
Mm.
You ought to talk about that kind of shit earlier in the show.
I'm gonna call you Sable. Just so you know, Sable. Radical, within a political context, means fundamental or systemic change, especially that within a political system. You can verify that using lexico.com, which is the repository of the Oxford English Dictionary these days. And I want the word back from people on the right who continuously malign the word. They're radical leftists like Hillary Clinton. 1, you don't know what radical means, and 2, you don't know what a leftist is. Hence, I am proudly radical, because look around you, please. Are you telling me that we don't need fundamental or systemic change? Because I'm guessing you're probably going to agree. Sassy, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, conversation got boring. Nice. Rye, I read radical, I think half pint, right? Yeah, Duffy said, I read radical and expected Ninja Turtles. This isn't me mad. If you think this is somebody mad and like, wow, your sensitivity bars.
I'm sensing projection.
Jesse Lee Peterson saying radical homosexuals. Fucking Jesse Lee Peterson is
amazing.
Love that dude. He is. Yeah. Yeah, and
Beta.
He's great. Like, that's the only time I've ever seen Destiny. People are like, Destiny this, Destiny that. The only time I've ever seen Destiny is that JLP, the first JLP interview. I've not gone back and watched the subsequent ones. And it's fucking amazing. Dude, it is goddamn amazing. Jesse Lee Peterson is just some of the best unintentional fascist comedy that you can ever watch. And I shouldn't abuse the word fascist. He's not technically a fascist. He's an authoritarian and probably definitely like Christian theocracy territory, maybe.
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. The only one of his interviews that I've seen was with Ben Burgess, and that was, yeah, I'd say your assessment's fair.
And busting out. Who pointed that? Yeah, oh, Rye. These people only know two emotions, mad and triggered. Their vocab isn't too robust, and then went back to the triggered. Fucking adorable. Let's see. What do we got? Yeah. Ooh, Max Payne. Yes, the OG Max Payne was, dude, the OG Max Payne and the weird psychedelic fucking pathway that you have to walk that is a pain in the ass to stay on. Yeah, I still remember that to this day. Yeah, exactly right. That's the worst part. 100%. So for Toos, why aren't you, what's the problem with sleeping? What'd you do?
Because my life is sad and I don't know, I like the show and it replaces the things important in my life.
Oh, so you're in like existential crisis sort of territory?
Yeah, kind of.
Huh. Lovely.
Anyway, games. One point, have you engaged with a lot of what Sarkeesian put out as content?
Ask again.
Have you engaged with the content that Sarkeesian put out during your career?
God, no. Sorry.
Yeah. So, I think she's widely misrepresented. Her views are definitely, liberal centrist, cookie cutter, second wave feminist, which isn't entirely without merits, and she had the benefit of opening my eyes to the fact that a few of my views about masculinity and such were a little misplaced. At a time when, as you said, the video game industry hasn't been always masculinist and necessarily violent. But when her work came out, it was a lot, Call of Duties, fucking Gears of War, like, you were seeing butch men everywhere on, video game console and such. Which, I think that the move away from an industry strictly dictated by the AAA industry has done a lot of good for gaming, and the diversity we've seen today has allowed us to depart from this mainstream cookie cutter mask hero that we've seen in the 2000s.
Well, I would argue that that's all just derivative of the AAA gaming industry, and that ultimately it's always like the mainstream capitalist model, the AAA video game model is maybe what she was calling out, but she was doing such a poor job of it that she wasn't doing a very good job. She used too wide of a brush with video games and not separating out the hyper-capitalistically driven AAA video game industry from the rest of video games.
Exactly.
Which I think from the beginning have always had that thing that, she was making a claim to, like, this isn't being represented, but it has always been represented. And it is merely that cookie cutter, like, you know, lowest common denominator AAA video game market, that they play to that. But I mean, that's sex and violence is, I mean, that's what mainstream media uses.
It was very reductive, but it wasn't entirely without merit, is my point. And to what was, I'm gonna try to pronounce it right, Rev Roth was saying, yes, the Gamergate controversy in fact exploded because of a story around Zoe Quinn, which is a game developer who at the time had made most notably a game about depression. It was a free game. It's called Depression Quest. I recommend checking it out. And they were accused of basically sucking the dick of journalists to get press on their their project. I've had word from someone who apparently knows her and saying she would suck that amount of dick, but as recreational purposes. The fact is, the person who posted the message, I think it emanated from Facebook, was disgruntled boyfriend of her who couldn't apparently deal with the non-monogamy, which apparently was transparent. And it's I've heard also that this seminal message to the Gamergate controversy had been heavily workshopped on spaces like 4chan. It was psyops, definitely.
Oh, again, yeah, I never speak about the fucking reaction or the clusterfuck resulting from. I always just criticize her criticism because it was such a poorly designed criticism that I'm not surprised that it created such a space that I'm not surprised that somebody seized upon it for potentially nefarious purposes, right? Like, that's not surprising to me. If you create a space in your argument that allows for that breadth of interpretation and is so poorly designed and overlooks so many varying factors, yeah, you got a problem reaction solution situation, like Ordo Ed KO sort of situation where, you know, you created chaos and now I can take advantage of it.
To be fair, the right has a tendency to take even really well crafted arguments and make a shit and find some way to self victimize out of it.
Yeah, well, that's all the more reason to tighten your argument.
Yeah.
Well, you have to remember also that the gaming community was very protective after the witch hunts of the 90s.
Jack Thompson and all of that sort of shit.
Basically gamers were ready to go to war at any kind of provocation, any attempt to demean or implying that their hobby should be regulated or toned down or anything of such would be met with fierce and uncompromising opposition.
Rye, I'm not aware of any studies, but I would say that probably so. That isn't the argument that games cause violence and games cause sexism the same line of argumentation. Like, we know.
I don't think
I never got that was her argument that was the case.
Is it just representational?
It was just that the way that certain tropes get represented are that they just say something. They are a reflection of the culture that they were made in, and that, you know, even the stuff that we like, and it's perfectly fine to like these things. It's just helpful sometimes to
That-
examine, like...
I do know that wasn't. She didn't go out on that limb. She didn't say that it's okay for you to like it. That was part of the critique.
No, I mean, she or opened or closed like almost every one of those videos with, you know, it's okay to like the things you like, I'm criticizing the things that I like and am into because I think it's a useful exercise to examine the things the content and the media that we consume. That's a fair point.
I feel the same way, Rye. I feel the same way. And Skeptic, Skeptic, it's the traditional, like, Wednesdays always seem to be slow, but it's the slowest Wednesday show I've had. Like, it's the slowest show I've had in ages. And so, like, we're taking it easy. Anybody who wants to jump on air can jump on air. Fucking, we're just opening the door up. We're having a fucking chat. We're doing this shit.
I'm about to tap out. I had my first vaccine shot today, and I got a day of door knocking and community organizing tomorrow. Praxis. So thanks for having me on, and y'all have a great night.
You're welcome, and good luck knocking on those doors.
Thanks, I'll need it.
Catch you later. I'm a shy little fellow. Every time I jump on air, I get stage fright. Dude, who jumped on? Was it you, Wither, that jumped on the other day and literally jumped right back off? Like, just like, nope, stage fright. I respect it. I don't understand it, but I respect it. Yeah, it was Wither. It was Wither looking at that fucking... Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, fair enough, right? I just,
To some extent, yes, but like the thing is a little more nuanced, if you will. Anyway.
So what do you are you going to try and get some sleep today? Are you going to...
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna crash at some point.
Does anybody know the first video game must get this wrong and it's a little contested? Tennis for Two? I mean,
yes.
Yeah.
It's not much of a game.
Yeah, it was programmed on an analog computer, from what I understand.
Like, it wasn't even programmed, it was like an oscillator that bounced a fake ball back and forth, and you could pretend catch it, as I understand it. I might be wrong on this, but it wasn't exactly a game.
It looked
it would be
like tennis.
Yes.
I've just left a chat filled with tanky. Someone spray me down. Estrella, fucking, we'll get right on that. Yeah, well, let's see. Space War was 1962. Yeah, that's the thing. Tennis for Two is 1958. Space War was 1962. So it just all comes down to how you're gonna fucking define video game, I suppose. Swan Fox took 8 panel today. I went from Republican to Libertarian Socialist in 3 months. Okay. 8 values. Okay, you took 8 values. Went from Republican to Libertarian Socialist in 3 months. Jacking on. Okay, I'll go. Hey, yeah, I mean, it just kind of comes down to how you want to define that, I suppose, at the end of the end of the day. Yeah, Swamp Fox is doing a any percent speed run. So let's see. They seem to. I'm just. Skeptic, you don't have to. I mean, for the love of God, especially in today's show, Skeptic. Like, you don't have to have that anxiety. So what are you gonna do to get that sleep? Are you gonna do you have anything to do today for twos?
Today is a day off.
Oh well, that's good at least. So you can recover from this level of debauched sleep.
Yeah. A little stressed out because, like, okay, there's a couple things. There's those two classes that aren't actually a video game. They're like using Unreal for visualization. Fuck, I can't say that word. Anyway, for VFX for film. Like you know how they use Unreal for filming The Mandalorian.
No, but okay, I'm not surprised.
All right. Basically, they're using a game engine to do, like virtual sets, and it cuts on costs. Basically,
It makes sense.
Yeah. So, the two classes I have just don't give a shit about my class because they're student films don't use pre-visualization, or at least not Unreal, to do it, so they just don't give a shit. It's a little draining to just teach an absent class. So that's one. And two, the first year of the video game bachelor, it was fun because they have a theme for every trimester, right? And the theme for this trimester was the Indestructibles, like a reference to the Pixar movie. So basically, theme was superheroes in a realistic context. Your Kick-Ass, your Batman Dark Knight, your Watchmen, or Jessica Parker, and is that it? Yes.
Yeah.
No. Jessica Jones, damn it. And Luke Cage and that sort of shit. So that was a theme. But the exercise the first year got was, in accordance to that theme, they have to do like visuals for a pretend project. And they have to emulate the style and themes of Dead Cells. With that theme, it's still the superhero theme attached. If you don't, do you know Dead Cells?
Yes, I do.
All right. So the total clash of garish graphics, pixel art, and fantasy themes with the supposed realistic themes of again, vigilante superhero just already irks me, but they're asking the impossible of the students. Like it's a dumb mix, and it's drive me off the wall that they expect any kind of result from their students.
Huh. Okay. Wither. It's called. If you want to look into it further, Wither. It's called cryotherapy. There you go. Fucking Astray literally simultaneously just popped up on chat. And yes, I've done cryotherapy too. It's really it's a really weird thing.
I can imagine. It slows aging, doesn't it?
It's a bunch of fucking stuff that it is purported to do. I've done hyperbaric chambers. I've done cryotherapy. I'm doing fucking testosterone supplementation. I've always been open and willing to, these last few years, I haven't been doing it as much because, small fiber neuropathy. But the more it progresses, the more I'm sort of back to my old modality of whatever. Like, you know, before it was I'm healthy and young, let's experiment. Now it's I'm old and broken, let's experiment. Like, what, you know, kid. So, yes, Rev. Tried. I have not only tried, I have grown, mixed, boiled, I did my own, because I wanted that entire experience. Yeah, there's not much I haven't been around the block on as far as experiences go. The entire reason for me getting to the age of 18 was so I could jump out of an airplane. This is how I lived my life, basically. It was just series of experiences are out there, and I have to have them. So, Cassidy, infrared, cryo, hyperbaric, pretty much everything else. Yeah, well, Cassidy, you and I have very similar experiences, Cassidy, as far as like the athletic physical stuff goes. It is, and the neurological damage, like, it is strange how well we line up, Cassidy. Marcus, be careful of experimentation, children. It's how I ended up fucking frat guys in undergrad. Well, I don't understand what you're saying, be careful. It just sounds like just a good time. Yes. Yeah, that's nice, Fertus. That is...
I thought so.
You can marry your first cousin in more states than you can buy recreational weed. Here's the... I've shown this one before. People... Oh, I did this on Curios, actually, because they didn't believe me. Like, I mean, they believe me, but it was like, what? Here's the Florida incest billboard. Getting drunk is never an excuse. She's your daughter, not your date. And it's not the only one. There's a series of them. Like, there's a bunch of them all over the fucking state. So, you know, that's a thing.
It's very weird. It needs to be said.
Oh, Marcus, it's the frat part. Anyone who butt chugs beer you don't want to put your dick in, also hi. Marcus, not to get too personal or too graphic or detailed, but I don't do the putting in part, so that isn't really a concern for me. But anyway, Swamp, I'm just embalming my body with cigarettes and booze. Bunch of what the actual fucks from that billboard. The fact that they have to make the billboard is hashtag yikes. Why do you need a billboard for that? Who the fuck has sex with their daughter no matter how wasted? Just sink the whole fucking state, Jesus. Florida want to talk. Cassiopeia, I've never, I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't think I've ever done any, boofing, which is the word in this part of the world. Anal ingestion of, liquor. I might have done vodka. I'm just trying to think. Like, that is a possibility that could have been done. But no butt chugging. You pray for global warming when you look at Florida. Fun fact, Arkansas's age of consent is 14. Also, what the fuck? Well, while we're talking about age of consent and what the fuck, hey, France.
Oh, no.
France has got a couple of issues with this as well.
Do we now?
Yeah. When your high court ruled that those firefighters couldn't be charged with rape of that 12-year-old girl, it was like, oh, okay, because they couldn't prove that she wasn't a willing participant.
At 14, yes.
Well, it started at 12 and went all the way to 14. They groomed her for a few years. Yeah, it was like, yeah.
Salted.
All right, Duffy. All right, maybe. All right, guys. Maybe this climate change is a good thing. How much damage will be done worldwide if we allow the flood? If we allow to flood the entirety of Florida, it's collateral damage. Is the collateral damage worth it?
Well, remind yourself that the Floridans will have to go somewhere.
Yeah, they'll just become climate refugees. Be a whole thing.
Alabama will be twice as fucked.
By swamp. Oof. Rev. That's what I learned, to never trust French philosophers. They got some weird takes, says Estrella. I'll straight up defend the court. That's an issue with legislation, not the judge's job to make a law, especially not in a civil system. That's why I probably said France has some issues and not the French court system. I know I called out the High Court making that ruling, Marcus, but, you know, there's some issues.
It's extremely hard to even prosecute rape in France. Like, they will, like, pull the brakes at every chance they get.
Yeah. Everyone adopt a Floridian. Hey, welcome back, tech support. Everyone adopt a Floridian. Make sure you pick one you like. There you go, Estrella. That's the right idea. Oh, good. Fucking refund issued. Why is it not the whole fucking amount? Alright, well, whatever. Keep the $5 difference, I suppose, you fucking pieces of shit. Fair enough, Marcus. Case stripped and cleaned, letting it air dry. Rock on. Rock on, my man. Getting that work in. Yeah. I think I'm just sort of like last night I was on a soapbox for most of the fucking stream. Like, I had a bunch of shit that I had solid rants for, and a bunch of fucking, like, people asking about post-left, post-anarchism and stuff. So I was doing a lot of espousing, and then I fucking went off on the left, basically. Like, it just sort of collectively, like, went off on the left. And so today it's sort of like, you know, way more mellow, and the stream numbers are matching it, and the tone of the stream is matching it. Get on the phone and yeah, fucking PR this shit. Get that $5. Yeah, no, fucking, it's not worth my time. I got the bulk of the money back. That's all that fucking matters. Ooh, and I'm getting a package notification. Is it a fucking label created? Label created awaiting item. You can go fuck yourselves with those kind of notifications. Somebody printed a label for an item that's coming your way. Fucking, oh, great. Well, let me know when it's actually here, you dumb fucks. Astray, I need to go back and watch it. I don't think my brain absorbed any of it asleep, unfortunately. You know, it was a pretty good fucking show, actually. I have to say. It's pretty good show. I just, you know, I took the left to task, that's all. Yeah, you're getting labels. It was just that sort of, like, do we believe this shit or not rant. Right? Like, it was, I suppose, if you wanted to, no freaks yet, quite frankly. I'm thinking about shifting it up. If anybody else has a new stream title that you think will fucking bait people out, hey, Pictional, if you've got any stream titles that you think are going to bait out some of the freaks, let's have some fun tonight. Like I said, RV, I concur with Guy, good shit. Yeah, I was, you know, I was proud with some of those rants.
You know what? Let's try Anita Sarkeesian did nothing wrong.
Oh God. Yeah, I've got your paste bin list. Oh, you know what? Let's do number 13 because I like 13 as a lucky number. 48-hour MAGA hype stream for charity. Tagged onto fucking anarchist stream. That should bring in some weirdos. God
damn it.
We're doing this. Joe Biden is a liberal got me called a transphobe troll last week. That sounds about right. Fucking Rev, that sounds about right. Yeah, basically it was, I mean, if you wanted to, like, you could probably take my like leftist hypocrisy rant from last night and play it, and alt-righters would agree. They would characterize it as like anti-cancel culture, which, by the way, I am sort of anti-cancel culture. I'm not against, you know, social ramifications for your actions, but I mean, as a whole, not a fan. Basically, the rant just was, the long and short of it was, do we believe in restorative or rehabilitative justice or not? That's it. Like, do we believe in this shit or not? If we're willing to make the argument that the worst of the worst, rapists and murderers, should still have humane treatment, they should have access to education, they should have access to philosophy and knowledge and wisdom, and that maybe, just maybe, we hold out hope that even the so-called worst amongst us can be rehabilitated, and that maybe even in some instances actually become a productive member of society. If this is the argument that we make on the left for like restorative justice and rehabilitative justice, if this is the thing that we're talking about, why the fuck do we react the way we do when somebody has a bad take? We just immediately forbid them from existing in our spaces. We basically burn them on all social media. They become a pariah outright. And it's like, where's the process in that? Where's the praxis? You know, like, sit down with them, attempt to have, well, they don't want to have a good faith. Well, you're making it a predictive, declarative statement ahead of time. Like, there has to be good faith intentions behind what we do. And so, yeah, there was this whole fucking string of stuff that I went off on. And it was like, yeah, like, do we believe this stuff or not? Because we talk about it, but it seems to be a lot of people not practicing what they're preaching. And so,
and if we game it out, I think having this culture means that someone who's caught in a difficult position cannot back down. They have to, like, go through the controversy and hope they come out, you know, unscathed, because saying I was wrong just buries them. What they need from there is to drive a wedge in their community and try to pull some folks to their side, basically. So it fucks the dialectic to some extent. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Yeah, no, yeah. Fucking, let's see. Okay, so.
What are you on, Cat?
Let's see. Okay, so skeptic, I'll give you the breakdown. So restorative approach, the incident is a violation of people and relationships. So resolution involves looking at harm caused by the incident. How can the harm be repaired? Transformative involves changing the wider social systems in a way that help prevent occurrence and reoccurrence. So there's your big difference there. And restorative and rehabilitative, you know, sort of get mangled and intermixed sometimes. But there you go. Let's see. Fair enough, Duffy. I get the most angry at leftists for stating they're against racism, but most won't go with won't go with all the things that come with it. And when it comes to international policies and production situations, we had a vote here that would force Swiss corporations to ensure Swiss labor and environmental laws to all their fabrics around the world. Yeah, guess how that vote has gone. I wonder. Honestly, I was transphobic last year and probably am in some ways, says Rev, but I'm trying to learn better, and if you don't tell me what I said that was wrong, I don't learn anything. Transphobia is an unjust hierarchy. Fucking anarchists, tech support, class consciousness and intersectional thought complement each other well. Intersectionality without class consciousness is lib shit. Without intersectionality, your organization is just going to be doing some do-nothing chuds as yes man. But that means we need different spaces to rehab people where they won't hurt marginalized people. We're also trying to organize. I mean, okay, so different practice for different spaces, right? Tech support? That's all. That's all we're talking. In a hypothetical scenario where you steal something from a person, the council says you got to make right by that person. Wait, is that a question? Skeptic? But yeah, basically. Yeah, okay, so it was a question. There was supposed to be a question mark on the end. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just saw the question mark, Skeptic. Yeah. In the name of restorative and rehabilitative justice, amen, says Estrella. Let's see, preemptive offense for a take I have in the future on something, taking what I perceive as a neutral, unbiased position, or just say something stupid out of ignorance and not malice. And I mean, this is the thing. There's too much of that. And that was what last night's fucking soapbox was about. And so yeah, if you want like a really good fucking Kai on point on his soapbox episode to watch, go watch last night's episode. I get into what is, post-left, post-anarchism, and the fact that I may be one of the only people talking about that as a concept even, at least online. I fucking rail against the left in a few forms and fashions and how we need to do better. Somebody asked me, like, how do we get centrists to move to the left? And I had this whole spiel about how stop treating everybody like enemies would be a good starting point. That's a great starting position because, people meet your expectations. If you treat them like enemies, they will behave like your enemy. So, yeah, there's a bunch of good material in last night. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I thought. La guerra entre carteles. So it's the war between the cartels in Michoacan. Interesting. Cool. Wait, let me leave that tab open. Thank you, Kat. I'll keep that. I spent an hour and a half a couple of days ago trying to explain, oh, Jesus Christ, critical race theory to a liberal, which there's two versions of, there's two versions of critical race theory that we're not even going to get into it. The only thing I said that actually got through was it's critical theory applied to race, not a theory that race is critical to everything. All right, that's fair. That's the only thing that got through, of course, but, hey. Cassie had a migraine last night, so I may need to watch it when I can't sleep tonight. Hey, by all means. I won't even go that far like that. I mean, Rev, I feel you. You seem very reasonable, too reasonable for your own good in 2021. Dude, the fact that I made it to this age with as much wrong with me as I have, and having had the experiences that I've had and witnessed the things in this lifetime that I've witnessed, and I'm still this pragmatic in my philosophies, and I'm still this approachable and reasonable, yeah, it is kind of weird and shocking, to be perfectly honest. Don't know what I did. I don't know how I you know, how the fuck that happened, but it happened some way. I kind of like the idea of, say, somebody steals your book, they have to make right by you, so they give you back $2. No. No, that wouldn't be the ideal in that sort of situation. Our reality becomes what you believe it to be. That's my 2 cents. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Nice, Wither. So one faction is just indigenous anarchists doing community police. Oh, all right, cool, Cat. I will give it a watch.
You know what? If someone steals a book of yours, they owe you your book and a book report.
I like that. That I like. That's a teacher's brain right there. Yeah. You steal my book, you owe me my book and a book report. Yeah, I like that. That's a solid take. Marcus, I'm coming up on 40 fast. Let's just put it that way.
I feel that.
So, I've had a few decades to notice some things. But yeah, I like that. That's a solid teacher's take right there. Fucking somebody steals your book, you owe me my book and a book report. Like, you better have read it, motherfucker. You stole it. Yeah. Marcus, oh god, I haven't felt so young in years. Oh. God, he's aging backwards. He's actually 45, but the numbers go down. That is on the that's in the cards. That is not the aging backwards thing, though, if we could figure that out. One of these days, I'm going to start claiming to be an older age. Right? Like, everybody thinks I'm like 25, 28, something like that. Though I'm clean shaven with a beanie. I might be rocking even younger than that right now. Y'all can tell me. But one of these days, I'm going to start pushing the age north. And so, like, how old are you? Oh, I'm 43. You know, how old are you? Oh, I'm 45 next year. You know, that sort of thing. Like, just to really fuck with people's heads. Like, oh, how old are you? Oh, next year I'm turning 47. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about that one for years. That artificially inflating my age just to screw with people. Hey, Lucy. Everybody says I don't see it. I don't feel it. I've never noticed myself. But everybody compares me to Tony Hawk, and if you're gonna get compared to somebody, Tony Hawk is a pretty decent dude to be compared to, as long as you're not married to him, because he does change wives every 6 to 10 years. He trades her in for a new model. It's rough. I think he's on number 4 right now. Maybe number 5. It's difficult to keep track with him. But, yeah. But other than that, he's a super chill dude. Really nice to his fans. Really good with kids. You know. Yeah. I got ID'd a few weeks ago, and it made me feel good. Nice. Robert Peel sucked. Yeah, fuck Robert Peel. For sure.
I've seen this joke float that like someone is getting their ID checked and the cashier just hands back the ID like pretty fast, and
you had a 19. You had a 19. Yes. Yeah. Fucking, you didn't even look. You got a it starts with 19. Yeah. I don't have to do shit. You're old as fuck. Track and on 40 sucks. I did it 6 months ago. You live 2 lives. The second begins when you learn you only have one. I have a progressive neurological condition that causes me non-stop pain on a daily basis. Track. I came to terms with my mortality about a decade ago. Actually, no. I have to fix that statement, right? I had to start grappling with it about a decade ago, but 2 years ago in November, the switch in my brain flipped, and I realized, I truly accepted, I'm fucked. Where do we go from here? And it's the most liberating feeling. I wish everybody could have that feeling when you're like, I don't know, 18, 16, 17. Oh, that's probably too young. 23, would be a good age to have that switch flip for most people, but it is very much a biological experience. It's like hearing, I always tell people, it's like hearing the artillery shell whistle above your head when you're in the trench. In that moment, there's a biological switch in your brain that flips. And now priorities get rearranged. And what used to be seen as important is no longer even worth thinking about for a second. And the things that maybe you were holding off all of a sudden become life and death. And so, yeah, it is a gift in its own way, though, trust me, the physical disability portion of it, I would very much not like to have to deal with. But for sure. Let's see. The only reason why I know you're 38 was when Chud was mocking you, and you said, "I'm 38, motherfucker. Call me that one more time." Oh yeah, fucking Skeptic. There was somebody they were calling me kid or something like that. Who's this kid to be talking about this sort of stuff? It's like, motherfucker, I'm 38. Fuck you. Nice, Lucy. Yeah, take that 10 years. You get compared to Baba Yaga. It still might be financially beneficial 6-10 years for his ex-wives. But why'd you have to tell me that? I was fine thinking he was cool. I mean, he is cool. He just has trouble holding on to a wife. Tony Hawk can divorce me if after 3 months if I can have a mill. Let's see. Maybe worked it out with him ahead of time. Yeah, I don't know. I used to check older ladies' IDs unnecessarily when I worked at Walmart. Oh, look at you. That's nice, Reveroth. Wither, have what flip? Why do I leave when Kai says something important? An existential crisis can be a great thing. It can. Switch flip for me in 2013. Nice, Cassidy. Your main simp. Welcome. Your main simp. I thought, dude, those words are banned now. I thought, wait, was simp on the list?
Well, yes.
It was, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, because Bernie, got, that had to go too for Bernie. Either way, welcome. I'm unbannable. Well then, my dad owns Twitch. Rock the fuck on. All right. Well, welcome, young Bezos, young Bezos spawn. While you're here, I've got a couple of things I'd like to talk to you about that maybe you could run up the flagpole, as it were. But welcome. Hang on a sec. Let's see. I'll stay Daniel. Okay, so that's a username. Is a young streamer and has 7 people. Oh Jesus. Okay. Hang on. Let me. Watching, please. I would appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, Spanish. You know, it's fucking rough. There you go. Shout out to Danielle Garcil. You know what? I probably should have fucking checked what they're doing and who they are, but what are they doing? They're literally setting up their. Well, they're literally setting up their channel. Either way, shouting them out, and either way, there you go, Timajo. Oh, you're gonna be one of those types. Okay, cool. Maine, got it. Night of my accident, they called me ma'am because they were sure I'd not lived through the night. Then the weekend, they told me to get my affairs in order. Oh, they called in my mom. Sorry, fucking read that entirely incorrectly, Lucy. The night of my accident, they called in my mom because they were sure I'd not lived through the night. Then the weekend, they told me to get my affairs in order and shoved me in a nursing home because I wouldn't live out the year. It was May. That was 16 years ago. Heaven won't let me. I won't have me, and the devil's afraid. I'll take his job. Nice, Lucy. Hey, good morning, Viva. Germany in the house, represent. Tony just did a video like a year ago working his way from easy tricks to hard tricks. It was pretty based. Oh, yeah, fucking Tony at like 50 plus now. Still just as active, still just as capable. Just astounding. Yeah. Rock the fuck on. Cat. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I'm okay with it. Okay, so you could say the word, you just can't call someone that derogatorily. Fair enough. No, I'm Spartacus. Let's see. Guillotine, we finally arrived home from a 10-hour drive, and you've made the last few a joy. Kai in chat, thanks. Oh, happy to be of service, Guillotine. Glad to fucking break up some of that mundanity. A 10-hour drive, that's rough. Where were you? What were you out doing, if you mind me asking? What was the long sojourn for? Yes, Skeptic, that is correct. Yeah. Alright, so I need to go back to reference. Anarcho-syndicalism is based, re-education brought me there, Sleep Easy said, and then Rev replying, it seems to align with a lot of the things I've always felt, and I'm just glad others agree with me. There's another YouTube, Bo the Fifth Column, that advocates for community projects that sound a lot like Anson to my untrained ears. Some and not so much Sin. For what he advocates for. But yeah, just passed my lung cancer screening, got second COVID vax. I'm ready for Bear. Nice, Lucy. Good job, Lucy. Fuck yeah. You're gonna outlive us all. Watch. Rock the fuck on. He is. Bo is good people. Yeah, he's good people. Hiking and looking for a place to relocate to too soon. I was in Tucson hiking with my buddy. Tucson. Fucking Tucson. Yeah. I used to live in that part of the world. Not that far south. But yeah, I used to live in Arizona as well. Yeah, Rev. Not as much Sin, more Ann. But yeah, Bo is good people. He is, for sure. Track, I applaud you for expressing yourself no matter what it is. You can tell which side of the aisle I'm on. Thank you, Track. And yeah, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hanging out. You know, you caught us on a quiet evening. Fucking rock the fuck on. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just pulling it because, you know, I don't really transcribe long term in the middle of chat, but all right, cool. Yeah. The second channel is going to be awesome. I don't watch Bo all the fuck time. how did I come across Bo? It's been a while. But yeah, no, I don't really have. I have no qualms with Bo.
He makes interesting points.
He's able to converse with a demographic that otherwise wouldn't listen to that viewpoint if it weren't coming from someone like him. Yeah, he's a sleeper agent for sure. You ever get that theremin? No, I have not purchased a theremin. One, they're not cheap, and two, no, I haven't gotten a theremin. Nice callback though, Sleep. Nice callback. You got the term EDC from his video? Oh, interesting. Yeah, everyday carry, but I don't really have a life. Yep, optics definitely helps. I mean, I don't know. Bo, I don't know whether he's particularly speaks slowly. I mean, Hair.
Internet people, it's Bo again. So today we're going to talk about us, we, them. We're going to talk about a really important concept when it comes to foreign policy and the way we talk about foreign policy. We're going to do this because the Biden administration has made it pretty clear.
Yeah, I don't think he speaks particularly slow or slowly.
True.
Yeah, exactly. Skeptic. I don't think he talks slow. Maybe when I'm high, he might slow to me, but that's it. Yeah. I'm training to appeal to the older generations. Pray I don't become Mayor Pete. Oh, fuck that guy. What did he just do recently that pissed me off? He did something recently that annoyed the shit out of me again. Fucking... that dude.
What kind of rat fuckery was he up to?
No, it wasn't the mileage tax. It was, although that...
that's bad.
Yeah. It was his comment about how taxpayer, yes, the means testing. The means testing, Rev. It was the means testing. He felt that the cutoff for taxpayer subsidized like free college should be cut off at a combined household income of $100,000. So two parents earning $50,000 each, basically. You're talking working class family. This motherfucker right there, like, that was like, are you stupid? Like, yeah, I just, my comment for Pete Buttigieg is always the same. I'm so privileged and happy and honored that I can live in an era where we have an openly gay closeted Republican. The dude's a fucking Republican. Like, just own it, bro. You're a corporate shill. You're a fucking Republican. Just own your shit. Like,
a lot of Democrats are Republicans these days.
Yeah, like, fuck that guy. Yeah, in public, I'm of the same mind. Like, we shouldn't means test it at all. That simple. And by the way, closeted Republican is the perfect description for a few of them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Tech support. Exactly. It just, yeah, that was, the mile tax thing is breathtakingly stupid. But no, God, do not fuck that guy under any circumstances. Nah, he's not my type. Yes, exactly. Guillotine. I'm glad he was able to run openly, even if he's awful, right? We live in an era where we can have a shithead closeted Republican openly gay candidate. Are you shitting me? That's progress. As somebody who fucking, came up through those eras, and, I was a kid in the 80s, but even by, the end of the 80s, I'm well enough aware. I'm 8 by that point, and then growing up, child of the 90s, pretty much. It's, we fought a lot of fights to fucking reach that point. I mean, it really is an honor as a gay man to be able to say that we have somebody like Pete Buttigieg who is openly gay and is such a shithead Republican candidate. That's progress. That's what it looks like. I mean, still, fuck that guy. But still, that's progress. Oh. Yeah, Marcus. As someone who's black, I can assure you lots of us felt the same way about Obama. It's, Welcome to what progress looks like, folks. Yeah, exactly, Lucy. I came out at 14 and 80. Let's just say I was a good fist fighter. Yeah, gay Republican, even closeted about his true politics. What a time to be alive. It was still probably better than the closeted Republicans you elected. I saw a Robert Evans tweet. The other Robert Evans. Like, behind the bastard Robert Evans, not like Hollywood producer Robert Evans, I imagine. I'm bringing the OG Robert Evans back for all these fucking young people who don't know fucking OG Robert Evans. That dude is crazy as fuck. Y'all need to read some of the shit he's talked about in his life. Even if we did give rich people aid, we could get it back if we tax the rich fairly. That is true. Better than Gabbard. Fair. More gay war criminals. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Hey. More trans drone pilots. Today is International Day of Trans Visibility. Fucking more trans drone pilots, right? That's when we know that's equality, right, folks? Progress. It's a weird world we inhabit. That's all I can say. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, skeptic. Honestly wondering why you consider him a Republican policy. Yeah, basically, the company some of the companies he's worked for, some of the ways he interacts with the police, some of the cover-up bullshit he's helped to do, some of the stuff, a lot of his fiscal policies especially inform that description. Yeah, track. Oh, public. Yeah, exactly, Kat. Like, fucking, we need to be able to acknowledge that. I feel you on that one, Marcus. I feel you. Why? Sassy. Yeah, we fight for equality in a capitalist system and we get it. Exactly, Wither. Yeah, what's with the new love for the show Dateline, Sassy? What?
I think that's one important point in equality is equal to what exactly? Like, in what regard?
Well, that's
something that's tough. Yeah.
Well, that's why I always say I never let equality hang on its own. I always say equality and equity. Because of that very kind of thought process. Like, what is it? What the fuck is equality if you don't have equity? So, yeah, I feel you on that. Oh, that sneeze took longer to come than it fucking just hanging there for a moment. Like, come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, back to leaving. All right, public. I'll catch you later. Oh, True Crime Mystery solved in an hour. Guess I never really watched it before. It just kind of like snapped. Oh, all right. Well, yeah, I don't do the true crime stuff, but fair enough. Yeah, I'll catch you later, public. Buy again, public. Liberté, Égalité, and fraternité. What is fraternity in French? Give it to me in French.
Liberty, equality, brotherhood. So,
liberté,
fraternité.
Say it again.
Liberté, égalité, fraternité.
Yeah, I'm never gonna. Fucking my mouth is gonna do the third one. I can pull the first two, but the last one always fucks me. What the fuck? Yeah, that was weird. Just got an error in Pretzel. I keep burping and it tastes like gasoline fumes. Is that normal? Stray, I don't know. Did you drink gas? Fraternite. Fraternite. Close enough? I'm not looking for perfection. I'm looking for if I said that in France, would they know what the fuck I'm saying?
They'll pretend not to.
Ah, yes, that's right. I forgot. You're all a bunch of, like, stuck-up douchebags. And Marcus, thank you for that. Thank you for the Fnatic breakdown. Fratern cough from the throat. Ate. Fratern. Ate.
Phlegm.
Yeah. That's one of those sounds. Like Hebrew and Arabic have a bunch of those sounds that we don't get to make in a lot of the like Western languages that I'm kind of jealous of sometimes. I'm like, we don't get to make those sounds.
Well, it comes up from some place, like when you say chutzpah, for instance, it comes from the back of the throat. So
Chutzpah.
Yeah, you got it. Like.
Oh yeah, no, I'm okay with some Yiddish. Like I'm okay with a little bit of Yiddish, but wait, hang on. Not lately, but I keep having to siphon it for various reasons. Wait, if that's for real, Rev, then yeah, maybe. Marcus. What can I say? I'm the whitest black guy to walk planet Earth, so of course I know French. Rev has a question for you, Fertus.
Oh, sorry.
I have a question about French spelling.
Yeah.
Why are there 4 silent letters in Versailles? Beautiful language, but the spelling confuses me and angers me.
No, there's only one, and it's the S. The ILL sound it's a yeah song sound. It's not silent. It's wholly pronounced.
So how would you say that word? Native pronunciation. Okay, so I'm close enough. I'm not shooting for perfect, folks. I'm shooting for close enough.
Back when I had an American girlfriend, I started devising a method to teach French through D&D.
Oh.
It's silly, but it's fun. Well, more like, trying to make it entertaining.
Okay, Versailles.
Yeah, you got it.
It's exactly how it's pronounced. Versailles.
Yeah.
Actually, it is pronounced Versailles. That's 100% accurate native pronunciation, so you know.
I can attest to that.
Yeah. Definitely how that works. Also, there's a Latin-inspired dish called a quesadillas. That's definitely the native pronunciation on that too. You should definitely order it that way. Just saying. That should suss out if Cat is here or not. Usually just a fucking ice pick to the ear for Cat. You mean cheese pancakes? Yes, cheese pancakes. Fucking, who wants to try and pronounce this word?
Chupitulas? Not chupitulas. Alright.
I feel like I've seen that word before, Cassidy. Like I know this. Shit. It's the dish. Chupaliet? Oh god. It's fucking escaping me. It's food. No, it's a street. It's a fucking, I'm sorry, it's not food. It's a street. It's an indigenous community. Oh god, I know this. Give me the spelling. Yeah, it's a road in New Orleans. It's an indigenous tribe or something like that, right? Like Rabbit would know it right off the top of his head. Tchoupitoulas. Tchoupitoulas.
Oh, by the way.
Now I can scroll down. I was sitting on the fucking and just sitting there with you, fucking just like it's in there somewhere.
So, Rav, the one word you should be mad about is, do you know the word for bird? It's oiseau. It's O-I-S-E-A-U, and none of those letters pronounces the way it should.
Wait, what? How is it spelled?
I'm gonna write in chat. Yeah.
Feel free, track.
With the X is plural.
Getting called out by the Frenchman. Actually, the X pluralizes it. Okay, so O-I-S-E-A-U. All right, so what? I mean, how do you actually say it?
Oiseau.
Oiseau.
Yeah.
All right. What's it mean? Bird. Bird, you said. Bird.
Yes. Yes, bird is a word.
Hey, Fax. I just want to scroll up, make sure I didn't miss track. Yeah, we call birds drones here. And yeah. Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, that's what I thought of, Marcus. That's where my brain went, actually. Oh, you know what? Well, we don't have a bunch of fucking chuds in chat and shit like that. Who wants to participate? It's been a while since we've done one of these. I'm gonna do a movie screening on Discord. It's gonna be it's like one of the holy grail movies of horrible, terrible movies, but only recently have we managed to get our hands on a copy of this thing as like bad movie community. So like, y'all tell me probably what's the best like daytime sort of situation for a bunch of people, and we'll do that. It is a bad movie. And there's really weird stories in or around Monday at 7 a.m. Oh, well, I'll get right on that, Fax. So Fax is out. The movie is called The Astrologer. Now, keep in mind, if you go looking, there's 2 The Astrologers released the same year. You want The Astrologer by Craig Denny. It is the holy grail movie. Amorous, I saw an article about that movie. Yes, it is recently, like within the past 3 weeks, we finally got a copy because some fucking big-dicked hero who had access to the Paramount digital copy, because Paramount owns the license and they won't let anybody see the goddamn thing, fucking pirated it online, and now we all have copies. Oh, it's so amazing. This is... The stories that surround Craig Denny are, like, we're not sure if he was born in the U.S. or Canada. We're not sure if his money was coming from family money or not, or whether he earned it by grifting. We're not even sure if this motherfucker's dead or not, because he was obsessed with faking his own death. And so, like, there are accounts that, like, people said, like, when his sister told me he was dead, she was just, like, straight-faced and deadpanned. Oh yes, we're all very broken up about it. Like, for real. Like, there's a bunch of weird-ass stories surrounding this. It is estimated that in 1970s, he put $4 million into this movie. All right, this is not your average, like, home shot. It takes place in, like, 7 countries of filming. There's underwater shots. Like, this is high budget bad movie and done as pure vanity project of the writer and director. It is one of the holy grails of bad movies. So, yes. But is this the IMDb for it? Yes, this is the IMDb for it. 100%. Oh, and so Jesus fucking Christ, sounds like a masterpiece. Let me try and find really quickly this description, because this description is absolutely insane. Hang on. It's not like a film description. Let's see if I can find. There it is. Okay. The film begins by introducing us to Denny as Craig Marcus Alexander, who explains via voiceover that he was born to lie, cheat, and steal. He does this by bilking people out of their money at carnival sideshows as an astrologer fortune teller. But after meeting the love of his life, played by Denny's real-life cousin, who he repeatedly makes out with, he aims for bigger things by joining a diamond smuggling operation, which he agrees to over an idyllic picnic setting in a cemetery. The film then demonstrates one of its first instant classic moments of what the fuck editing by smash cutting in the middle of dialogue to a prison camp in Africa where a shirtless Alexander is held prisoner, his diamond mission apparently having gone poorly. Quote, "It's difficult to convey just how hilariously jarring this transition is without witnessing it in a theater full of other confused souls, but the astrologer quickly inures the viewer to those kind of jolts. In the scenes that follow, Denny shows off his doughy physique, battles snakes, steals diamond from an ancient temple like he's Indiana Jones, allows a woman to sink to her death in quicksand, pawns another woman off on a sexual predator in exchange for a boat like she's a piece of currency. Oh, and by the way, all of that happens in the space of 5 minutes. Before an extended sailing montage set to the Moody Blues Tuesday Afternoon, which is pirated, as are all of the songs in this film. It then goes on for months of screen time. How do we know it's months? Because of the repeated shots of hands ripping days and months off of a flip calendar. That's how. He's got a magic mirror in his house that they don't even talk about. It's an amazing film, all right? If you enjoy terrible movies, this is the movie you need to see. And as of 3 weeks, prior to 3 weeks ago, we could not get our hands on this movie, right? Very few people. The last time somebody had seen this movie was at a highly limited private screening in 2013. Nobody got to see this movie. And so, yeah. Homonyms, is the guy who made this still alive? Maybe, because he was obsessed with faking his own death. And so there are many people who think he in fact may be still alive. Yes. He's supposedly dead, but again, this is a guy who used to walk around talking about how he wanted to escape the United States federal government and the IRS, and he thought he could do it by faking his death. And then he died under mysterious circumstances in which there is no readily available body. Hey, Story Girl. Could he be the guy who released the movie by chance? I mean, maybe. I'm going to scroll back a ways just because I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Panda told me to fucking hydrate. Hey there, Maniac. Oh, perfect. How many shots of him doing just a martial art or his physical endurance? So if we don't get shows, we get movies. This is awesome. Allegedly, while Dorothy June Pigeon was credited as a screenwriter, the film was shot without a script, utilizing horoscopes each day of production. Yeah, the movie's insane. Homonyms. I read one quote and I immediately know this will be an amazing movie. Ayn Rand kind of name there. Did this guy make a movie to get with his cousin? No, maybe. Presumably due to unlicensed use of the music by the Moody Blues and other artists, the film was never made available on home video. It was only available to be viewed as theatrical screenings, to which Paramount will not do theatrical screenings. They've done one in fucking ages. Was originally intended to be a television series. Let's see. Oh wait, context, not stuck in Arkansas like that. He spent $4 million and he didn't buy the rights to the music. Yeah, I know, right? I watched 2 terrible movies recently, Willy's Wonderland and Psycho Gorman. Oh, nice, Duffy. What a fucking Chad. Could it be the... Hey, Rosa and Rosa's people. What's up? Hold on, I'm just catching up on chat. Everybody, you should follow Rosa if you don't already do that. They should make a biopic on this, a biopic film on this hand, and at the end of the film it should read, yeah, exactly. Possibly, maybe, we don't know. How are you, Rosa? We're just talking about doing a film screening on Discord because I have now access to one of the... Kismet, thank you for the resub. I have access to one of the great, storied, horrible, just bad movies of Legend. And only very recently, no one had access to this film. And so we're talking about doing a fucking screening of this film. It will be amazing. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna, what were you doing on your stream, Rosa? How are you? By the way, whispers. And let me do, wrong button entirely. We're gonna do a new poll. Question, when should we do the screening? And we're gonna do this, Tuesday. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Friday evening. Friday. Oh yeah, we're not gonna do that. Okay, so let's do this.
Someone's excited.
So, there we go. These are the options. We'll do that. Well, I've been holding off watching the entire film. I've watched part of it, but I've just, I'm like, I have to share this experience with others. There's no way I'm gonna do this. All right, so let me scroll back. Homonyms, person who leaked this, where are you and how can I give you millions of dollars? Okay, wait. Track, did you actually ask your question? We played guitar to try to decompress from the trial today. Rock the fuck on. Rock the fuck on. And laughed at Tucker Carlson and Jordan Peterson. Oh, I mean, don't do it now. I'm not gonna do it now. Just so you know. Yeah, like I didn't see the actual question. Let me pop out their chat history. And oh, I want to ask about the vaccine. You didn't ask a question. You just said, I want to ask about the vaccine. Then you said, we can trust Big Pharma. And then you said, you trust authority very much. I don't, like, there was no question in there. So, let's see. You mean, and Tucker Carlson? You mean Tucker Carlson Swanson, heir to the Swanson Frozen Foods fortune? That Tucker Carlson? The one who got caught on tape talking about how he is the elite and how you have to distract the peasants so they don't storm the castle gates? That Tucker Carlson Swanson? Interesting.
He said that word for word?
Yes.
But,
Yeah, he's literally recorded talking about this sort of shit. Yeah. It is ridiculous.
there was this CEO in France, like, his words were, we're selling to Coca-Cola, for instance, time of available brain. The brazenness of those folks.
Yeah. Homonyms, there's only one authority, and that's the Eldritch abomination lobster god, Jordan Peterson. Oh. Yep.
Yes.
Hey, Dan. How you doing, Dan? Oh, and let me check these, let me check in on the voting. So it looks like it's leaning towards Friday night or Sunday evening right now. Oh. And so, oh, Jesus Christ, let me, so it looks like we're doing it Friday night. It was rigged.
Count the vote.
My Peterson impression always ends up being Kermit. Yeah, no, he sounds like Kermit, Rosa. I mean, that's just the way it goes. I mean, what are you gonna do? Motherfucker sounds like Kermit. So still keep the still count. So hey, oh, and hey there, Watkins. So fucking highlight spam, love it. So if you're not already a member of the Discord community, you need to be. Friday night. So what will happen is I will do Friday night stream. I will get off the air. I will make some food. I will take a beat to rest. And then we will watch The Astrologer over on Discord. So be there or miss out. Cassiopeia, let me hook you up. We don't, due to chuddery and bad actors. Lucy, it will be done in the Pacific time zone, of course, because that's where I reside. So whatever, check your whisper, Cassiopeia. So whenever we get done with the show, then give me 45 minutes to an hour just to like get some food in me, take a beat, and then we will do that. Estrella, it will take place in voice chat, and you will be able to just click on my username and watch what I'm streaming. Karina, it just depends on when the stream ends. We'll probably try to... Estrella highlighted a comma. He's left goes lame. Dude, this is where all the good weed is, so I'll take it. So, yeah, whenever we end. If we start running late, I'll fucking start pushing it down a little bit. Come up to BC. Are you shitting me? You may have been doing it longer, but the Emerald Triangle in California kicks the shit out of y'all's weed any day of the week. Sunday evening was my vote. Sorry, Sassy. Sorry, those who didn't, you know. Dan Simpson, fair point. Reweed. And now imposter. Fucking Estrella. It will probably be something like 10 or 10:30-ish or adjacent Pacific time. So sorry for the East Coasters. You need to be a fucking night owl, that sort of thing. It won't let me do a period, so I'm retaliating. But yes, we are going to watch one of the all-time great bad movies by all accounts. Thank you for following, Nicky boy. So yeah, I've been wanting to do that for a while, since I grabbed it, and I wanted to talk about it on stream and get some of the community involved, because it's been a while since we did one of these. But we used to do these with somewhat not regularity, but we've done them. And so yeah, we're gonna have a bad movie night. I think the last movie we watched was The Holy Mountain. That was the last movie, which isn't a bad movie. It's one of the greatest movies of all time. It may be my favorite movie of all time. It's a 1970 surrealist film by Jodorowsky. It's batshit insane.
I was thinking that sounds familiar. Is it from fucking Jodorowsky?
Yes. Yes, Mr. Friday night. After we can re-coordinate. But yeah, it's not this second, Watkins. Let's see. Palestine conference, 12:30, 10 a.m. every night this week. Just 2-hour naps, 10 noon after. Jesus, Lucy. Why are weebs such degen gamers? I mean, you're kind of answering your own question. Just saying. Insanity is not always bad. Also, let me use some channel points. I've loads here. Right? Nice. I have an irrelevant and pointless question. If you had to tune a steak, how would you cook it? You're like a cook and shit. Salt and pepper. It depends. Do you like the taste of tuna? I guess you do, since you have a tuna steak. I would salt and pepper that motherfucker and just high heat. Super high heat. Sear it on either side and leave it relatively rare in the center. Yeah. That's how you go with that sort of thing. Cave, I'm saving up for 30K so I can time myself out. Oh. We're getting a coping break. This gives me $120 to work with. I'm gonna get up, move around. Yeah, and anything else you want to serve with it, like, yeah, lemon pepper, teriyaki, like, put that on the side. Put it something that you can dip in, like lemon dill sauce or something like that, like a lemon butter dill sauce. Whatever you want, put that on the side. And then go for it. But yeah, super high heat, both sides. Leave the center relatively uncooked. Go from there. Anyway, I stole it from my roommates and now I don't know what to do with it. Nice, Estrella. It just depends what flavor profiles you like. Are you like do you like butter lemon dill? Do you like garlic ginger? Do you like, you're fine, Lucy. No need to apologize. Do you like teriyaki? Those sorts of things. You just gotta, figure out what your flavor profile is. But yeah, the cooking methodology for that salmon steak matters more, in my opinion, at least. All right, so I don't know what track is actually like I'm not following their line of thought. I'm looking at their chat history, but I'm not following. Track, if you've got a question for me, feel free to just outright like tag me and ask me. Otherwise, you may be having a conversation there in chat, but that's what's all in. Dave Rubin cooks salmon skins. Oh, Jesus. Mister. That's a solid dig. Dave Rubin cooks salmon skin second. Yeah. Those all sound good besides teriyaki. I don't know how many of you are familiar with coconut aminos either, but if you reduce coconut aminos, it's very much like a teriyaki sauce without soy or anything else in it. If you've got allergies or sensitivities. Hey, Lucy, of course you do. Fucking, I use coconut aminos. Dude, they're great. Rosa, keep fighting the good fight. I love you. Take care of yourself. Yes, thanks for the raid as well. But yeah, look after yourself, Rosa. I was about to ask Rosa something on the, as somebody walks out the door. Oh, quick question. That sort of thing. It's just obnoxious. So it's like, hang on to it. Lost. I need a tuna steak now. Coconut aminos are good, says Cassidy. I'm allergic to soy. Monosodium glutamate is like, it's just, glutamic acid is contained within most things, quite frankly. Most of the meaty things and some mushrooms as well. It's found naturally in like tomatoes. It's found naturally in meats and cheeses and that sort of things. And monosodium glutamate is nearly the salt version of glutamic acid.
I've had the hardest time trying to explain what umami was.
It's meaty mushroomy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I tried saying say stuff,
Rosa?
Cheese meat.
Thank you for the biddies, Rosa. Yeah, I always go meaty mushroomy. Thank you for the biddies, Rosa. You're too kind. Did you, since you're still here and you apparently haven't left, did you get all that stuff from the last time you raided in? Because I know you had like your car broken into and stuff like that. Did you get that squared away? You good with that? I am curious. I make 5-ingredient teriyaki with coconut aminos. Lucy, I want to hear what the other 4 ingredients are. For sure, I want to know. I want to know your recipe.
Is it just me, or does this unicorn look like a dick?
Wait, have you posted something where?
No, the little emote for the.
Oh yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, the unicorn thing. Yeah, it kind of looks like a dick shooting out of a rainbow heart. Yeah, I see it. I was able to, thank you, talk to you. Okay, good to hear, Rosa. Take care of yourself. I release you. You may go now. Oh, rice vinegar. Okay, that's what that was. Garlic, ginger, rice vinegar, honey, and coconut aminos. Nice. Oh, you weren't lying. Oh my god. Holy shit, mister. Like, it wasn't a dig. This guy is dumb as sticks. Dinner for 2, not doing anything illegal with other human beings. The insinuation alone is offensive, frankly.
What?
This motherfucker right here. Forgive me.
What he's talking about?
Who the fuck knows? His crime here is his cook. Okay, so this is an electric. I mean, all right. One, using electric heat. Yeah, I'm a purist. You need to use gas. I'm sorry. 2, that does not look near hot enough. And then, of course, 3, the crime of the century, comparable to that of, I don't know, Pol Pot, is he's cooking that salmon skin side up first. Oh my God. I knew Dave Rubin was, not the best human being, but wow.
From bad to worse, Lex. Next time you will learn that he despises Hitman.
Jesus. Hey, Skeptic. Welcome back. Riverboat Jack calls them unicorn penises. All right, that makes sense. Are we sure that isn't illegal in some states? He's gonna have like mushy scales on his fish. Oh yeah, like we're still waiting for his ex-gay grift falling after Milo. I mean, okay, so we talked about Milo the other night actually. Like, there's two camps of the ex-gay, and Milo is in the one that you kind of have to. We're not talking about the conversion center. What Milo is doing with the conversion center, dude, is reprehensible. But as far as personal choices go, there are the ones that say like, I've been cured of my gayness. This is my life partner, Sharon. And then in walks Timberland's flannel pulled up in a Subaru, right? Like, this is my life partner, Sharon. I've been totally cured of my gayness. There are those. The ex-gays that you're like, yeah, sure, sweetie. And then there are the ones like Milo who says, I treat it like an addiction. I'm never going to be cured of it. It's, I've just chosen, my Catholic and moral principles over that particular, lifestyle. All right. Right? Like, you're not running that grift on me. You're not saying you magically cured your homosexuality. What you're saying is I am making a conscious, willful decision as an autonomous human being to live a particular way. All right. Fine. I can live with that. That's fair. But then the conversion center that he's opening up in Florida, he can go fuck himself.
With a chainsaw.
Yeah, like that. Fuck that guy. But again, there's the two versions of that. There's the I was cured. No, you weren't, sweetheart. And then there's the I'm gay. Like, I have an attraction to men, but I'm not going to give into it. I'm choosing to live a different way. All right, fair. You do you, boo. Let's see. The reason why I was curious about restorative justice is because I want to educate myself in order to educate others, so they can disinvert themselves out of the right way. Sorry. Okay. The thing I hate about conservatives, they always have to ask me about what are the worst things in humanity. I would go to my ideal world, and what I would do in my ideal world to deal with those sorts of things. Yeah, I don't know how I want to describe that, but the sort of poison-pilled utopian argument that people use a lot of the time. Skeptic, I understand that one. Now it's the celibate grift in a way. Yeah, in a way. Waiting for not gay Milo on Crowder's show. Oh, God, this could be fucking amazing. Deconvert. All right, thank you, Skeptic. I just realized the whole Ruben joke was he was doing a dinner for 2 with 9 salmon pieces, meaning he's having a party during COVID. Yes, there we go. Okay. Until the first story comes out that he's a total list and a total liar and hasn't changed. Yeah, fucking. I mean, Sidewalk, it's not a healthy way to live your life. I wouldn't recommend it. But hey, no fat Milo. Totally got pilled. Yes. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Those are easy ones, Skeptic. They asked me the worst possible scenarios that could happen in my ideal world and how I would deal with that. For example, if there's no police, who's going to stop a mass shooting in the public square? I mean, if you're dealing with right-wingers, you basically say, 1, police don't stop mass shootings, look at recent events, and 2, isn't it a good guy with a gun that usually is supposed to stop the mass shooting?
Sure.
Like that's, you just sweep the leg.
The good guy is a cop, obviously.
Yeah. He and Crowder should do a comedy show together, maybe a road trip. Oh, yes. Yes, a road trip with fucking Steven Crowder and not gay Milo. No, you know what? We need Dave Rubin and not gay Milo to do a comedy road trip. That would be so hacky. Oh my God, I need to see that. That'd be amazing.
Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah. They're gonna turn on him the moment. Okay, sweetie, and claps hands 3 times. I remember seeing him pull that shit all the time. Yeah, it would be interesting. I haven't really seen him. I've seen much footage of him. I'd like to see like an hour-long interview with him to see if his mannerisms have changed at all. Like, is he like making a conscious attempt to change his persona as well? Fucking Rubin and Crowder are comedians. They could get Adam Carolla and Jim Brewer. Jim's actually funny. That's the thing. I don't know anything about Jim Brewer's politics, but wait, hang on. Yeah, like Brewer's actually funny. Like, that's the difference there. Dave, Milo, Crowder, and Megan McCain. Oh, Jesus. With Rubin titled "Don't Cancel This Movie." Oh, that actually would be interesting. That would be an interesting pitch. Actually, I could pitch that. People could go paparazzi on him, take pics of Milo every time he's checking out another dude's ass.
Written and produced by Ben Shapiro.
Oh, I need that in my life. Oh my God, I need that in my life. I need a screenplay, a dramedy, written by Ben Shapiro, starring David Rubin, Milo Yiannopoulos, Steven Crowder, and a couple of other people. Just fill in the gaps. I don't care. Get a casting agent.
No, fuck. I know. So, Milo is the son. Jordan Peterson is the dad, the estranged dad, right? And how can it get worse?
Candace Owens. Good. Searching the Way. Thank you. That's a solid fucking contribution to the movie. Yeah, Candace Owens could definitely co-star. Can we do it? Can we make an animated short? Dude, I'm telling you, like, this is golden. Low quality South Park animations. Dave is the drunkle. Yes. Prager is a supporting actor. Dude, I'm telling you, like, this is a thing that should exist. This is a thing that definitely should exist. 100%. I don't know why this doesn't exist, and I'm saddened to my core that we don't have this in my life. Like, we can't share this with one another, but we should be. Like, this should be a thing. 100%.
We're playing with fire. We're miming too close to the sun here.
We gotta go full Icarus on this. Make Prager a parody of the Sicilian from Princess Bride. Could take place in a building for producing all their shows. They have to use Constitution and toilet paper in the stalls. They fucking, yeah, that wouldn't be their shtick. How long does it take for them to break down arguing over who's the alpha and who's the beta? Yeah, he almost is. That's fair. Let's see. Hang on. No. All right. MTG comes out. Oh, fucking. Fucking Taylor Green comes out of the end with her lead hacker remote of the space laser. Omnilord of anti-Asian violence and racism today is so fakey. How do people fall for this crap? He'd be a parody of himself. Yar. I watched Prager. Fair enough. Nice, Lucy. I think Prager would be the funny uncle, not gonna lie. No, they're they're all sigmas. No argument necessary. Nice, Rev. Archer Green is Q and stands with kids. Who has the most Nazi memorabilia in their office for this show? I mean, I feel like Prager would in real life, but for the purposes of the script, I kind of want Candace Owens too. Like, I feel that for the purposes of the script, I think Candace Owens, like, if you like, as the, like, Aaron Sorkin follow shot as they're, like, walking and talking down the hallway, and, you know, and they say whatever, you know, and, oh, see you at the next show, or whatever the fuck they say as they part ways. Candace opens her door, and the camera just follows her in, and you just see fucking just swastikas and black suns, and you just covered to the gills. Yeah, I think Candace would be the logical choice, or the comedically logical choice, to have the most Nazi paraphernalia. Yeah. Road Trip is great. They can stop in different states and meet all the great intellectual minds of the right that are being canceled, and their quest is to stop the Twitter leftist mob. Oh, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, you could do an Aaron Sorkin following shot with somebody who's in a mobility scooter, no problem. I can honestly say that I have never seen this. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, Dennis Prager writing about how his wife should fuck him.
Here's something you probably don't want to know, or you're not ready for. Withholding sex is cause for divorce. It's literally, if you want to take your spouse to court, and if you want to file for divorce, it is just cause for filing for divorce. It's abandonment of marital duties, I believe, is what it gets filed under. Yeah, that's a thing. What would you do if does Trump make a cameo appearance? Trump just walks by in the background, and you hear him saying something, right? Like something, just a throwaway line. It's got to be just a throwaway line. But you see Trump walking by in the background of some shot, and just a throwaway line of maybe him on a cell phone saying something. I don't know. But yeah, definitely a background shot of Trump, not full face. You just see the stupid hair, and and you hear the voice and some throwaway line. Yeah.
Maybe he's yelling at Giuliani or something.
Yeah, maybe. What would you do if you found out it was really all a meme from, say, Ben Shapiro, and he turned out and he turned in like loads of folks from the FBI? Dude, I would fucking, are you kidding me? I'd be down. I'd be like, dude, you ran mad game. Holy shit, that was a fucking long con. I respect it. Right? Like, if he was running a long con to literally embed himself in, like, the violent right and was just fucking turning on them left and right, that's a hell of a grift. I like con artists. Like, that's a hell of a fucking grift. I would respect it. Despite the fact that he was working with the state, despite the fact that he was working with the FBI, just the chutzpah, the fucking, the balls that it took, those are some fucking huevos to do to run that fucking game. Yeah, I would respect it. I answered that question a little bit different. I said, I think people in the community that live near the area of the shooting would probably step in because in my ideal world, everybody in the community would be trained in arms. So people living in the community area would team up to stop the conflict. People always have to ask me the most fucked up scenarios so they find the flaw in the ideal world. Yeah, I mean, that's why you just don't ascribe to, you know, utopianism. Stream duration was just at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Rock the fuck on, Sidewalk. Thanks for pointing it out. Oh, 4:21 now. Always chronic tardiness again. What can you do? He's belching fake news. I don't do Trump, but fake news, everyone. That's a solid one, Guillotine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a go-to.
Yeah, that honestly, like, I think we just community crowdsourced a brilliant idea. Lucy, thank you for the biddies. Thank you kindly.
It's gonna be. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
It's gonna be our astrologer.
Oh, it would be. I'm telling you, like, this needs made. This film needs made. Like, and here's the real truth of the matter. If we had the cash, like cash, right? Like 10 million, we could get this made with the people we're talking about because they are such hackneyed sellouts. I'm not, are you kidding me? These fuckers would star in it. They'd have no problem. It's like, you know, okay, and Candace, you're going to walk into your dressing room and it's going to have Nazi paraphernalia everywhere. I don't think I want to be a part of this. We're paying you $1 million. Should be fine with it. Should be fine with it. Like, that's the thing. Like, if we had the budget, these fuckers would do this project in a heartbeat. We could have the actual people we're parodying, satirizing, actually star in the satire for the right price. That's the sad truth of the matter.
To some extent, I'm not entirely sure they would realize they're in a satire.
Oh, if you wrote the script correctly? No, they wouldn't. No, if you did it, like, over the top enough, they would think it's a takedown of the left, not the right. Yeah, 100%. Interesting. Just following that little thing there. Yeah, it is absolutely no. Like, I think I would love to see that movie get made. It truly would. Let's see. I want to start looking around. Does anybody have a single-digit streamer that they know of? That is streaming. I just want to start looking around. I want to start checking on people.
There's Modco, there's Blizzard Wolf.
Yeah, I have Bizarre. Let's see. What are they doing? Abitude. I kind of like the name, actually. It's kind of a fun name. What is Abitude up to? What does Abitude do? Oh, they do art. I like creators. Swamp Fox. Oh, is Swamp fucking streaming? Oh, she is. She's, right? Like, it's, I think that's his username. Yeah, there we go. Literature bedtime stream. I'll be asleep for most of it. If you have questions or concerns, hit me up on YouTube. Oh, he's not. Yeah, Swamp isn't actually fucking. Swamp is streaming, but Swamp is not there. So, I read a zine about anarchist approach to crime and justice on my stream the other day. What was it called, Bad Birdie? Just out of curiosity. There needs to be a running gag on the show of Caitlin Bennett shitting herself somewhere in the office again. Yes, that 100% needs to be a running gag every episode. Oh, I have that. Bad Birdie, I have that. Hang on, give me 1 second. Birdie, I can honestly say I've gotten to the point where when I order from Firestorm, I can count on extra stuff being in the box at this point. I've ordered enough from them over enough time that if I place an order with Firestorm, like, I'm getting extra books and shit at this point. They know when my order comes in, just anything anarchist, toss it in the box and he'll appreciate it. So yeah, they threw that one. They threw that one in, I don't know, a few boxes ago. Let's just put it that way. I love to hear that you're ordering from Firestorm, though. They're good people. Okay, so is it an unspoken rule, or did we all agree to never let her forget she shit herself in public? No, never let her forget that. It's my fault you ordered from them. How long is it safe to keep your eyes open? I mean, they need hydrated. Not that long. You need to blink. Can you guys help me fight some cancel culture? Well, homegrown, that all depends on what you mean. RV, me too, they sent me a pamphlet. Nice. I just got my 1400 check, so I'm placing an order as soon as the check clears. Oh, fucking rock on. I've yet to see... the 600 is supposed to be coming on my refund, on my tax refund, and I have yet to see the 1400, so we'll see. No, need to sneeze, but it's not happening.
Allergy season?
Maybe, I don't know. Alright, so let me look at this fucking shit. Girlfriend goes Well, no. Homegrown, we're not going to. I mean, one, we don't brigade. And two, any, like, brigaded 1-star reviews can be removed by the business owner. So it's not really a concern. So the studio should claim their best stream title. Yeah, I think it worked, Estrella. I do. In this instance, I think the stream title actually worked. The 1-star reviews as a result of a brigade can be removed. So that's an issue. That's not an issue. And as far as us being able to fight the fucking hashtag cancel whatever, I mean, you know. But yeah. Can we help me fight tankies? It's easy. Just put 5-star review on my product, says Amorous. Yeah.
Have you seen the tweet from Liberty Hangout about the ANCAP flag?
No.
Alright. We are officially rebranding this flag. The yellow represents Catholicism.
That's
and
right.
The black represents hierarchy and order. Anyone who sees flying this flag loves Jesus, loves monarchy, and loves authority.
Yes, I did hear about that. Somebody fucking put me onto that one. Jesus Christ. What about the rapists? Skeptic. It's called What About the Rapists?
Hey, I'm Ras. We're talking about the Caitlin Bennett. My brain works in, like, jumps of meaning between stuff.
I mean, that's, you know, I make those weird jumps too. I usually explain them to people. But, like, this is how I got there. Yeah, it's the black and yellow fucking ANCAP flag.
Works by association, what I want to say. Oh god.
They're not libertarian anymore. They fully embrace monarchy a while ago. Lovely. Just fucking lovely. I warned you about anarcho-Tories, but you didn't listen. I failed to heed your warning, mister. I'm sorry. I failed to heed your warning, and now we shall all suffer as a result of it. We are all doomed. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't have a checklist ready. I apologize. I was taken out of context. I was having a bad day. I was overly emotional. Societal factors. I turned my back on Jesus, but I've come to embrace Jesus now.
Did you eat that morning?
Yes.
Maybe you had hypoglycemia too.
Yes, exactly. Yes, Rev. Think Republicans. The Tories are basically the Republicans in Britain. The sun was in my eyes. Yes, exactly. The sun was in my eyes. My contact moved around in my eye. There's not much I could really do. To be fair, they went mask off, and I realized the similarities between full libertarians and neo-feudalists. Fair enough. Too bad ML countries don't have restorative justice. They still have the death penalty for selling some dank-ass weed. Yeah, right, Skeptic? It's almost like authoritarians are the same the world over.
Yes, Tories bad. Tories.
Were you here for last night's stream?
Yes, at least for the end of it.
All right. Yeah, that was one of those things that Kat, you would have been proud. Like, that was one of those things I said, here's some shit that you're not ready for. ML Lucy, Marxist Leninist. I said, here's something you're not ready for, that leftists aren't ready for. And I had multiple people in chat. One person literally said, you just blew my brain. Like, you blew my mind. Like, it was just, like, holy shit. I said, there's less distance between the left and the right than there is the libertarian left and the authoritarian left. Like, that's just the truth. Like, we have less ground to cover with somebody who's hanging out over on the right side than we do with fucking somebody who's an authoritarian.
Alright. Cannabis was probably introduced to Southeast Asia in the 16th century. Cannabis is illegal in Vietnam, yes. But it's cultivated within the country.
I heard Cat over my weeb degeneracy. Oh, Cat, I was just saying something that you would have been proud of me fucking, like, pilling an entire fucking audience last night with. That, the distance between the left and the right is smaller. It's a lesser gap than the distance between the anti-authoritarian and the authoritarian left. That we have more in common with somebody on the right than we do with the auth left.
Well, that's the thing. The more I think about it, the more I think my dumb meme has more like meat to it than like it's like the horseshoe is kind of real. Like, if you think about it, right, the horseshoe is about anti-establishment. You want to overthrow the status quo, basically, and the libfish hook is the politics of the status quo. Like, you have your mildly reformist on one end, and you have your not necessarily authoritarian, but your ingrained hierarchies, your old wealth, that sort of shit. And at the intersection, you have Trump. You have the liberal fascist compromise.
This is moving too fast. It's already fucking. Who posted this? Mr. Sir did. Holy shit. Fucking Kermit's up to it again. Fascist Kermit's up to his old tricks. Pay attention and speak magic words. Jordan Peterson. Abracadabra. How does one find magic words? The best one I saw, and there it is. Fucking back on the drugs, I see. Oh, this motherfucker right here.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, something like that.
Yeah. Thanks for the chuckle, mister. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I think you would have been proud of a lot of the fucking work I did last night, Kat. It was a whole bunch of that kind of shit that I fucking talked about. You know, holding leftists' feet to the fire as far as their own ideologies go, and you know, the distance between the left and the right being lesser than, and fucking there's a few other points that I was just hammering last night. It's a whole fucking thing. Let's see. Yeah, Freudian slip on Kat's part. Okay, so she has climbed out of the single digits, so she's out. But Wolf is still streaming. I've got a couple. I've got like Roxy Fox Knight who's playing. I don't know what this is. Interesting. So we'll see. I'll look around. What did Rev say? Oh, that was the Freudian slip. I'm surprised you haven't been canceled by the Tankies yet. I mean, except Pinko, the Tanky Bear, but that's it. Yeah, Pinko fucking hard canceled me. I'm pretty much, like, I'm 100% persona non grata with Pinko. I know Carpe hangs out in those circles and doesn't seem to be too fond. And there's definitely two others that I don't know how well aware of me they are, but most assuredly they would not approve 100%. So yeah. Yeah, Skeptic. Wait, again? Hang on. Sidewalk, do you have a link? Do you have a link to that, Sidewalk? Like, is there already another shooting? Like, Jesus Christ.
I have a weird option. Do you want to weird out someone who's Dan Harmon's D&D game master?
Sure. What do you got?
He's a Sixler.
What? Throw a username in.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Control-C. Yep.
D Sixler. All right. Cool. Let me look. What do they? Oh, Minecraft. Oh shit! How do they have 17,000, almost 18,000 followers, and they're rocking 8? Oh.
He's kind of known.
Fucking from Harmontown. Holy shit.
Yes. Have I told you I've been on the Harmontown?
No.
Well, now you know.
Interesting. Well, we're good. We'll talk more about that in the future.
It's nothing.
Okay, so we got.
In the audience, and I just.
So 4 people, including a child, killed in mass shooting in Orange, California.
Oh no.
4 people, child, mass shooting, office complex, Wednesday night around 5:30 p.m. Shots fired, 202 West Lincoln. Officer involved shooting occurred. Suspect was transported to the hospital. No other information about the suspect or the 4 victims. Okay, and there's the LA Times, who may or may not have more information. Few details. Yeah, no, we don't know anything. The officers encountered gunfire when they arrived, opened fire, striking the shooter, who's been taken to the hospital in an unknown condition. No current threat to the public. Condition of the other wounded person wasn't known. The address is a beige 2-story office complex that contains a number of small businesses. Love the description. Interesting. Oh, yes, Skeptic, ASM Marxist, once upon a time rated me, but we have differences of opinion on a few things and left the Discord community. So, yeah. So, feel you there. And Mr. Sir put somebody's fucking name in here as well. I don't know if that's that's a streamer. Yeah, it is. Humpty Dumpty and storybook book sketch. Interesting. Pop surrealist artist and illustrator. Alien princess, plushie hoarder, ornithologist by day, vampire by night. Bunny whisperer, curator of the creepy.
Well, I'd say.
Holy shit. That's a bunch of fucking, like, that's a bunch of stuff. Mr. Sir, like, holy fuck. That's an interesting one.
All the plushies custom.
I don't know. Hang on, let me check the stream. Do I see any plushies? I don't see any plushies. Interesting. Fascinating. Yeah, she does, for sure. Let's see. I call people anti-communist for saying more bad things and good things about the USSR, but the definition Peter Kropotkin was anti-communist. Whatever. I have no time to, deal with these fucking tanky fucking people. Like, that's the thing. Straight up. Like, I don't... They're welcome to their shit. You can see what I have just initiated. I want to see that number climb, motherfuckers. I want to see that number climb. That's all I got to say. Always some workers that don't get in on it. Anyway, Fortus, thanks for hanging out.
Well, thanks for having me.
We're gonna raid over to I don't even begin to say her fucking name. Yes, the other time Kai gets authoritarian when he's raiding. Yes, exactly. Yeah, someone left when she said that. Oh, it climbed back up. Yeah, wake up, lurkers. We're raiding out. We're raiding out to an artist. I like creators. Either way, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's a late stream. So we're doing a nighttime stream. So for the Europeans, hopefully Fortus will have had some sleep by that point. Either way, take care of yourselves. Hope you're as well as you can be. Till next time, let's go Raider. All right, stop.